Hey folks, Tommy, you didn't know about the song? You didn't know about that? We did that on stream. We made that on stream. We made that together. It was cool. Alvin's here, Peanut Butter Toast Guy's here as always. Nicolas here. RYA. Nice. Brian was here. I don't know if you're still here. How's it going, everybody? Andy A should be... Ha. Didn't I put out a video? Didn't we put out a video with that? Making that beat? I don't remember. Oh, what's up, Casey? Dreamcast. Chat has almost no lag. Yeah, I put it on well, okay, so yeah. So I had the Comcast guy here yesterday. So the problem with the internet has been upload packet loss. So I'll get these moments for a few minutes here or there where I lose all my upload. So my stream going to you guys and it messes with the stream. Anyway, the guy came here yesterday, checked some wiring, fixed a few things, and I haven't had any dropouts since then. So I've been running ping plotter. I've been pinging Google every second for the last 24 hours. And folks, there is zero packet loss over the last 24 hours, so. Comcast monopoly should be fought. Yes, I agree with that. However, in the meantime, I will pay them every month for my internet. So Guitar John, he said he like tightened some stuff up. He said he removed some filter that was there that didn't need to be there. So I don't know. That could be a thing. So it might be fixed. It might come back at some point. I don't know. But for now, the internet's looking real nice. So I'm on ultra low latency for the chat. So it's like we're talking. It's like we're just hanging out, you know? I don't know. The internet guy sounds shady. His name was Mario. Oh, the other thing too is like he just gave me his phone number. He's like, yeah, just text me when it happens, and I'll like look it up. So, but it hasn't happened yet, so I haven't texted my guy Mario. Oh yeah, if folks, if there's a dropout on stream, remind me to text Mario. Mario is a sweetheart. How dare you? All right, we got to get the pedal board bigger on the screen so that it maybe makes people stay here. You know, because people love a pedal board. Actually, we'll let the pedal board talk a little bit. Check in with Mario. I mean, I don't want to bother him unless there's an issue, you know? Video looks crisp today too. Yes! I really, went through and tried to optimize some things. So, who knows? Maybe everything's working now. Maybe. I don't know. So while you guys look at the pedal board, I need to find a certain Logic project file. So, man, I don't even have my computer all set up for this. Hold on. Gotta move this over here. I bet his name was Mario Hernandez. Why? What? Why? What if it is, though? That could be his last name. It's been fun, Peanut Butter Toast Guy. I'm just trying to make it so the stream stays stable. I mean, that's gonna be a big deal. Yeah, we do need that third matrise. All right. I'm so bad about naming files and stuff. Gosh. I've made it hard on myself, folks. Music. Here's one. The third matrise would make the universe implode. All right, I got this. Close. Okay, this is just one. This is straight up just one alarm. Okay. Okay. So this is gonna be real boring, folks. Like, you know. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. All right, we gotta turn the pedal board off. We gotta do some real work here, folks. Oh, and I gotta turn on. Okay, I just turned on the alerts audio, so that if you find people want to donate me money and have a message read on the stream, you can do that now. So that's neat. Speaking of pladask, anyone order a backlangs? Maybe? Now, I've admitted this before, but when I'm scrolling social media, I'd never have the sound on. Like, never ever have the sound on. And so I've known, like, oh, that thing is coming out. That pedal. I have no idea what it is or what it sounds like. Stream is clean today? Yes. Awesome. How you doing, Jeremy? When's your stream starting? the arm across the, that's so funny. Should I do it like this? We'll do it like this for right now. Yeah, I don't know what the backlangs is. Waiting for cameras. Did you ordered the, which one did you get, Jeremy? You got the USB one, right? The webcam? So I'm gonna have to figure out how to crossfade this. Yo, Nicola. I see you. Whoa! Why is it not showing the whole thing?
For super awesome quality of the stream.
Thanks, Nicola, for the $6 million. No, the message did work, right? You heard the message, right? I just realized I have the alert thing is too small, so it's not showing stuff. Hold on. I can fix that. With 500 height, we'll do 700 width instead. Okay. That should be better. Let me replay it. Wait, it's still not big enough. Do I gotta make it bigger? We'll do 700 by 700. How about that? Center to screen. You guys love to watch me do OBS stuff while streaming? Really cool. Hey, there it goes, it works. A peanut butter toast guy with $5.
Lesson from this weekend, dual lock is a mistake and so was I.
I've made that mistake. I have a few pedals with dual lock on it. What do I what do I have that has dual lock on it? I think one of my new neighbor pedals, like the Meris. Yeah, that's a bad idea, man. You should have asked. We all could have told you, don't do dual lock. That's really funny. Yeah, Andy only accepts Serbian currency and Bo only accepts Vietnamese dong. Bo is such a dork. Thank you, Peanut Butter Toast Guy, for the $5. You guys' names are up on the thing there. You and Mark and Nicola. Only three people up there. Hell yeah. Okay, so this was, I believe, the first alarm thing we did. So, what's the problem with dual lock? It's too good. You stick it on there and you're like, oh my god, I don't know if I can get this back off. It works too well. So. Now, so again, the goal, what I have to do here is bounce out this little 10, 15 second thing and loop it so it's like 30 minutes long. And just figure out how to make it sound nice. So I'm seeing that there is some reverb. Oh wait, that's not even. Oh, I see. This is weird. Okay. Just draw the wave. Yeah. No, this is one of the earlier ones I did, and I feel like I didn't set myself up well to have this loop. We don't need this. We don't need that fade. Ugh. Jeremy, are you working on anything today that you can talk about? Hey, you want to jump in my Discord thing? Come, I'm in the thing. Come talk to me. If you want to. Okay, got a crossfade there. That's fine. We need to take this out. Nope. Okay. What's going to be the best thing here? Oh, that has a tail. Is there more of a tail to it? Oh yeah, there is. This is helpful. So what we should have here is... Hey!
Yo.
What's up, dude?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm working today. I'm in here working.
Can you say what it is or no?
Yeah. Today I'm mixing more Imagine, and I just mixed 2 singles for this guy named Zach Paradise.
Zach Paradise.
That's his real name.
Why are you sounding all robot-y?
Nobody?
Yeah.
Oh, do you want me to reconnect?
Oh, it sounds good now. I don't know. Wait, so Norma Jean. So Norma Jean, when's their stuff gonna be? Is it good? I bet it's good.
It's so good, dude.
I love Norma Jean. They've stayed good for the whole time, in my opinion.
They have a new guitarist. I think you know. I didn't do the last. It's the first one I have. Except for the last one. But they got this kid on guitar named Grace, and he's an animal.
Does he have the sloppy Norma Jean style down?
He can do it if he wants. He doesn't have to, but the thing about him that is interesting is the guitar sound he somehow put into it. I didn't even get it. Like almost hardcore. It's weird.
You're still you're getting all robot-y still. I don't know what the deal is.
I'll reconnect. We'll try one more time.
Okay.
One more
Cool. There he goes. Folks, this is Jeremy Griffith. He is a producer guy. He also does very cool modular stuff, but he's mixed a lot of like hardcore stuff. Norma Jean, obviously.
Are you there?
Yes.
Robot, or am I good?
Not, you're good for now.
It'll probably change. It could be my net too.
Are you on Wi-Fi out there?
I'm on Wi-Fi. We have the Wi-Fi.
You got a mesh set up or no?
I got the mesh set up. Yep.
Nice. All right.
I got the Netgear Orbi, but yeah. So no, NJ, the new stuff is just so sick. The drum market is absolutely insane.
Hell yeah. When's it coming out?
I guess when I finish it.
Well, hurry up then.
I'm trying really hard. It's just taking me a really long time. I'm literally spending 2 days per song. It's hard. I find myself fixing and then walking away and walking away. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds terrible to work that long on one thing, on one mix. That sounds tough.
It's not that bad. You know, I mean, I'm doing some stuff there, and I have so much mixing work right now. Kind of so.
Hell yeah.
What's going on with you? What's this stream doing today?
So this is just, I've done this. A friend of mine works for a company that literally makes alarm clocks.
Cool.
And so I got contracted to write some alarm tones for them. So right now I'm literally doing the last piece of turning them into 30-minute long files and making sure that, you know, everything's faded fine and whatever. Real boring stuff.
I've got a lot, you know. I actually commented this with an Android phone. His alarm off.
Dude, I can't hear you, bro.
You can't hear me?
Oh, now you're back. What is it? What is happening?
I don't know. I'm not even moving at all.
It's Florida, man. You're the Florida man.
Unfortunately, yes.
See?
Can't even walk with the threat of COVID coming in my face.
Yeah.
But no, it's at this point with the
yes, the humidity. See, I don't know what you're saying.
Oh, balls. All right, I'm going to hang up.
Love you, Jeremy.
See ya.
See ya. Folks, what you heard there was part of some of the things Jeremy Griffith was saying. So that's cool. Very cool. Hey, Dave just coming in here and saying that he's faded. Pretty cool. Okay, what I was finding out is that there is a tail here that I can use to my advantage, because that needs to wrap around. I think. This is annoying. I really did it to myself with this one. I could have made it way easier on myself, but I just didn't with this one. Wow. Oh no, it's all good, Jeremy. You gotta get that internet sorted, brother. Talk to your governor. Call up Governor DeSantis and say, hey man, what's up? My internet's not working. Can you help me out? He might help you out. Could be cool. Okay. I think this might do it for us. You pay for 1 gig? Yeah. Make alarms great again. Jeremy, are you Comcast or are you something different? Which local monopoly are you part of? Oh, nice, Dave. You said you were working on getting the tracks faded, and then I said I'm faded. It was a good joke. Don't pretend like I'm not the funniest friend like that. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, yeah, you're right. Cox, all right. No experience with Cox for internet. But man, I didn't even EQ this at all. Like this is way. There's way too much going on here. Right? I don't know. Dave, you're just doing some, dang, you're killing it in chat with the jokes. Sounds like Coldplay? Just because the reverse piano thing? Peanut Butter Toast Guy's got a bone to pick with you, Dave. I should, all right, I'm just gonna. And then. I feel like somewhere I'm gonna find some low rumble that I need to get rid of. Will this help? I don't know. Yeah, I also don't think you were super involved in that, Dave. I'm not sure. Also, Dave, you're welcome to crash the voice chat. See if your connection's better than Jeremy's over here. Oh, I see that you've already done it. Wow. I also see that you're talking, but I'm not hearing you. Oh, nope, there it is.
Oh.
There's our man, folks.
I must have just talked too quickly, I guess.
Discord was like, whoa. Slow down.
He just asked you to get in, okay? Let's relax.
We're gonna shut this off for just a second. What's up? So you're faded.
Oh no, it was just a joke, as I stated previously.
Okay.
I don't know if you remember.
No.
Can we get the chat receipts? Do we have that?
I'm scrolling back here. No, not seeing anything.
I'm trying to delete. PBTG. This sounds like you made something up in your mind. I have no idea.
Yeah, I think he may be needing to aim that at Ken. I feel like Ken might be.
Oh yeah, if someone is to blame,
it's Ken.
It's Ken, who is not here to defend himself. So
right. Didn't he say he was on vacation or something? Nicola, don't leave. Also, hello, Alex. I'm just sitting
remember
here
that time you were like, Nicola?
Yeah, pretty good. I want to do that every time I see him, actually, but I have to stop myself. Wow, I'm just scrolling through my Dropbox. Just the greatest stream content you can ever imagine. Jesus. Alarm bounces. All right. I can't even spell. Oh my gosh. Isn't it? I got a case of the Mondays, folks, over here. I can't even spell my keyboard.
Can't even spell on my keyboard. Real case of the Mondays.
What's up, Danny? What are you doing today? I saw the thumbnail for today's video is very funny because there's a word spelled wrong in it. I always love that.
Really? I did it on purpose.
I know, but I'm saying I enjoy that.
Yeah. What word was misspelled though?
Normal. Right?
Hell yeah. I hope so.
Were you testing me just now? Do you really know the word that's spelled wrong? Okay, so I bounced the thing, and now I'm going.
Rommel.
What?
Amazing.
Wait, did you?
I'm just looking at the thing that I did on purpose.
And laughing. Case of the Mondays can be fixed with a case of beer. Quote Casey Tomberlin. Everyone quote him with that. It's a good quote. Okay, so I just bounced this stuff to here, and I'm pulling it in here, pulling it to a new track. We're going to see what we can do with it, folks. On purpose. It was definitely on purpose. So I'm going to assume if I just hit play that this will not sound good. There will be a pop. Oh, I screwed myself. Oh, and I double limiting it. That's not what you want to do, folks. Yeah, we got a little pop there. No, don't do that, Peanut Butter Toast Guy. You can't do a Michael Scott on me. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work. All right, so that ruins the pop, but does it feel bad? Like rhythmically. No, it works great. Wait.
That's what she said.
That's what, but to $2 from Peanut Butter Toast Guy says that's what she said. But what are you responding to there?
You said don't try and do a Michael Scott.
Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, nice one. Great job. Peanut Butter Toast Guy. Redoing a Michael Scott on me. Yeah. God, isn't it great to just have every single joke on the stream so far just like dissected and explained? You know? We really do a deep dive into it and find out why it's funny.
I like when you explain jokes. That's my favorite part of
our
process.
Relationship.
Oh no, sorry.
Oh. Whoops. It's funnier when I explain it. Okay. All right, how do we want this to feel fading into it? Actually, I feel like the intro to this should be, oops. Like that. Dave, you use the T button in Logic a lot? Are you hitting T all day like I am? On your keyboard?
No. Well, wait.
I'm hitting T all the day.
I use Command T.
Well, yeah.
But you're changing tools?
I'm saying
Is that what T is?
It's the tooltip thing. It pops up. I'm not even showing anyone my... Oh my gosh, folks. I've just been sitting here mixing. I haven't even been showing the dang... Ugh. Sorry, everybody. No, so you press T and it pulls up the... You can choose the fade tool or the scissors tool. So I'm going TT. I'm hitting TT to go back to the pointer tool. I'm hitting TA to go to the fade tool. I'm hitting TI to go to the slice tool. I'm doing those all day.
Yeah. I have my setup with the pointer tool as my right click and the fade tool as my alt click.
Oh.
And that's like all I use really.
And then you use Command T to
90% of the time. And then Command T, I believe. I get confused because I've been using so much Final Cut.
I've been doing.
And the shortcuts are different.
Yes. Where you use like
Which
B
is
as the cut in Final Cut.
It's so crazy that they're different.
Yeah.
It would be so amazing if Apple just got their stuff together and was like, the shortcuts are the same for all of our programs.
All of our pro, audio.
Yeah, it makes it so hard. I have to remember that Command B is for blade, the blade tool.
Blade,
because
it's not scissors into it.
Yeah. Jeez. It's terrible.
We're just like the old men complaining on Monday morning. Like, what is the equivalent for this with the normal job? Like, we're wasting our time at the water thing. What's it called? The
sink?
No, the water fountain.
People go to work and they have thing their with the water. The
oh my, water cooler. Thank you, PBTG. Jesus. They're like, yeah, it's Monday. We don't really want to be here or be working, so we're just like talking about some bullshit.
Is there like a fountain in the lobby that we're standing around? Is that what?
Yeah. You know what people do on Mondays when they go stand around the fountain in the lobby?
I'm sorry, I haven't had a real job in a little bit.
I haven't either. Remember. We're both trying to figure it out.
Fortnite?
Do they play Fortnite at jobs?
They go to Lazy Lake and they stand around Lazy Lake.
Are they just sitting in the lobby and talking? Oh my gosh.
Seems like there's a storm rolling in. Is the thing that they say a lot in Fortnite. They're like, whoa, looks like some bad
storms here. They say storms here.
Peanut butter toast guy. I have not finished my setup, but I did build the little side table that I had sitting around, and so that's set up. I have some of my effects placed on top of it, but none of them are plugged in yet, and I still I have to go find my task cam to set it up, but then it'll be waiting on a couple more things in the mail. A boom arm to put a camera on. But we'll be up and running soon.
Heck yeah. How are you going to get your cassette signal into your whole thing?
I have a separate input on the back of my
Oh, so you're doing a whole you're not trying to go into your pedal board or anything.
No, so actually the plan is going to be that pieces are routed into the task cam. So like my pedal board is going to be routed with an output at a certain point into the input on the task cam, and then there will be an output that goes to there will be an output that goes to my VSS 30.
Mm-hmm.
And there will be an output, like the main output then goes to the the effects and then into the computer.
So you can tell me if I'm getting this wrong. You'll be able to record to cassette from your pedal board?
That's what I'm hoping. That I can. So like I could do that if I wanted to, or I could just use it as a mixer essentially. So if I had a pre-recorded tape loop that I wanted to use and didn't want to record onto, I could do that. If I wanted to just record onto, like this is I haven't tried it yet.
Yeah.
But
it's all theoretical.
Yeah, I could have 2 tracks or 3 tracks that are pre-recorded and then like have a loop that I could work with on the task cam.
Yeah.
Or I could just use it as a 4-track looper. So any combination of those things. I could turn it off and not use it at all. That's one thing.
I mean, that's an important option to have with your gear.
It's about the notes you don't play.
It's about the gear you turn off.
Yeah.
Like, the cool thing about the Matrix mixer on my pedal board is that, everything's on all the time. No one knows what's happening. And frankly, I'm bypassing the majority of it most of the time. That's not true. But a lot of times I'm completely passing through the first matrise and none of this is involved at all. and that's funny.
That is funny.
That's so funny. It's all smoke and mirrors. Yeah, and we talk openly about the scam, folks, you know. You okay over there?
Yeah. Everything's fine. I thought I muted myself, and
Nope.
guess I didn't.
No, heard it loud and clear. Yeah.
Everything's fine now.
Great. Gosh, this is the worst content. Just crossfading things. I just did TT right there. I'm gonna point out every time I press the T button. Just kidding. I'm gonna forget instantly that I'm doing that. Press TA right there. Now I'm doing TT to go back. Now I'm doing TT. I just do it reflexively to make sure I'm in pointer mode. It's probably a bad habit. Just did it again. Look. Wow. All right, now this is problematic. Okay. The crossfade might be longer. This is peak YouTube. People love crossfade streams. Okay. Now we just freaking loop it. Oh. Damn. Still haven't had any upload dropouts, folks. This is great news. Yeah, I'm still shook about the wave drawing thing. I kind of am too. Oh, you can just go in there and draw whatever you want. Where does one purchase the ambient alarm clock? I don't know. I mean, it's kind of the thing, you know. I have no idea, Guitar John. To be honest, it could be the kind of thing that like never ends up happening, or I don't know. All right, cool. So there's that much. How much time do we got here? So we start at 39. That's seconds? No. Yeah. I gotta do a lot of these, folks. 4 minutes. All right, I need 30 minutes. How will anyone know when it's time to get ambient? I gotta wait for the countdown. Dang it. This is going to do the same thing. Logic. You're killing me. Nice. I guess this is what I'll do. I'll throw it up into the MIDI track for a second. And then bring it back down. That works. All right, what are we at now? 16. All right, we're halfway there. It's okay. Just means we'll double it now. %2 completed. What if I just did each one individually and just sat here for, I don't even know how long? It'd be pretty funny.
I think that's what the people want.
Should we do it? Just like, yeah. And I'll bounce everything real time for no reason.
Because it's beautiful. That's the reason.
Because we should all take the time to, you know, sit and smell the roses, as they say. Sit and smell the roses, you know?
Yeah, I think that's what they say.
Have you taken time to just sit and smell the roses today, folks? Because you should, if you haven't. I already did it twice today, actually, so that's why I'm doing so well. Is everything crossfaded? I feel like I missed one. I guess it's fine. Okay. This one, let me give it a long fade. Someone's been listening to this alarm for 30 minutes, you know. I don't know what they're doing. Beautiful. Wow. Hopefully you're awake by now. So then you just select it. You Command B. You go to your alarm one. Full bounce. There we go. Is Bo streaming? No. Dave, how was your like midnight stream? How was that?
Oh, it was fine. It was mostly a test of some Lumen stuff.
Okay.
And it was a success. So,
like stability or what?
So I realized yesterday at some point while I was working on stuff that because my laptop runs at an old operating system, because it's an old obsolete laptop,
Piece of crap, yeah.
That I could download and work VLC siphon, which isn't supported anymore on like new operating systems.
So you're
because
remote
the guy that developed
desktoping,
it stopped.
kind of.
So what I did was use the siphon output from VLC to feed into Lumen on the same computer. So
from VLC to I see.
because I don't have the virtual webcam in OBS because I can't have that version of OBS on my computer because it's too new.
Right.
So this was a way for me to get pre-recorded video into Lumen, into OBS, which is something that I've wanted to do for a while. Because usually the default options are like you can connect your webcam or whatever camera you have for live video.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to process my live video through Lumen. I want to process like found footage and stuff.
Right.
And so I figured out a way to do that because,
Nice.
Luckily the software that I wanted to use is old and not supported anymore, just like my laptop. So, I had a cool home video of some from like the 70s of some family's vacation to Alaska, and I put that through a filter that was like the Game Boy camera. I don't know if you remember the Game Boy had a camera.
No.
And it looked really terrible, but there's a filter in that mimics that, and so I messed with that a little bit and had the video playing on a loop, and it was pretty awesome. I think it looks pretty cool.
And like your computer's all handled that good?
Yes, I think there is still a problem with Lumen and OBS where it just it doesn't talk like there's some I think it's some kind of frame rate or refresh rate issue, and I haven't quite figured out yet. But for what I'm using it for, that doesn't really matter.
Right.
So it's like dropping frames occasionally or being a little stuttery, but it just kind of adds to the low res sort of thing that I'm doing.
Right. Well, that's cool.
So yeah, I think I mean I really, really like the stuff that you've had going with VS.
Yeah.
I think it's really cool, and like really if I was gonna set up visuals for like a live show or something, I think it's so easy. It looks so crisp. There's so many options with the layers and stuff.
And you can change I have the option to do, well, I'm doing 60 FPS, which is part of why it looks so good. Lumen can't do that. And you can choose the output resolution as well.
Yeah. Lumen is standard definition.
Right. It's not even the correct aspect ratio.
FPS. No.
Or correct.
Yeah. I think they're totally different types of video synthesis, and I think I prefer the thing that you've got going on, frankly. I think it's easy, like as far if you're talking about plug and play with like it just
more
has
immediate.
It's immediate. It looks so nice. The audio response built in is like a huge game changer, I think, because if you want to do that in Lumen, you have to use like workarounds in
well, you can have it be MIDI controlled, but that VS has it sort of built in, and it's like a super simple way of doing it, but it still it works. It's cool.
Yeah. But I think so. All that being said, I think that Lumen still for like some of the aesthetic that I've been trying to work on for a while, it's refreshing to like finally get it to work after using it for a year and a half.
Yeah.
To be like, I can finally do this.
Right.
So I'm gonna try and keep seeing seeing if I can like dig a little bit deeper in and get a little bit more out of it before I abandon it.
Right.
So anyway, long-winded answer to say the stream was pretty good.
Awesome. And the other nice thing about VS is it's like, so it has these 8 layers that you can choose those different materials or whatever. But
yeah.
the base layer you can put in like a video file. So you can actually have the scene or the preset be like include a video, like what you're saying.
And that's what I'm talking about. It just like the setup of it. I know that Lumen is trying to be like a emulation of a specific kind of old school video synth rack or whatever, but I think VS by like not trying to be like an emulation of something or like a aesthetic of something,
right,
really has so much more immediate functionality.
Yeah, I agree.
It's crazy that it's like so new too. Like when we were looking for stuff initially, it didn't exist. It has been created since I was looking at the website.
It's also pretty
released it since.
It feels a little janky in some ways. It's like, oh, what is this visual synth called? It's called VS. What does that stand for? It's visual synth. Like,
put it together.
Like, what is this real?
It's on the box.
It's from what's the company that makes it? They're called Imaginando. Yeah, it's legit. I promise. Like, it doesn't sound legit at all. Imaginando.
Imaginando.
Man, hey, you go up there and get your Imaginando, honey. But they have other stuff too, right? What else do they do?
Yeah, I think they make plugins. They make audio plugins.
Synthesizer?
And then they're like, hey, by the way, we built this video synth. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But they have, it's like they have a tape delay, I think, and then some kind of
DJ controller.
Yeah.
Universal bridging. What is that? Are you bridging between? Wait.
I looked at that. I couldn't exactly understand it. I think it's just like a program to allow their stuff to talk to each other better.
With LK and TK effects. Okay, whatever. Connection between mobile device and computer. Okay. They got a synth. So they called their polyphonic synthesizer DRC. Why is it called that? You can rent to own plugins? Is that a big thing now?
I think people are trying to compete with like
subscription.
The Slate.
Yeah,
the Slate subscription model. I would frankly love if Slate's subscription, like if their everything subscription was like, yeah, hey, and every time you pay $200 or whatever, you get to pick one of the things to keep.
Yeah.
I just don't like the idea. And I know it's like more cost effective, but I don't like the idea of paying into a subscription for tools that I use, and then at the end of the subscription being like, oh, well,
it's all
I
gone.
don't own any of that stuff. I guess I ever want that again, I have to buy it.
That's Spotify. I mean, that's the whole thing.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I don't use TuneCore, is because their model is the same. It's like as soon as you stop paying the monthly fee for TuneCore, then unless you've paid the additional fee to keep your music up on our site or on streaming services, then it's all coming down.
Right.
And that feels bad to me.
Yeah, feels bad. Feels bad, folks. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
But hey, somebody has to make money on the fact that I'm not allowed to upload my music directly to places. Someone has to make that money. So
someone's got to make that bread.
someone's job has to be taking my files and uploading them to Spotify. That's just the way that the world works.
Yeah. Doesn't Spotify have a direct thing though? Didn't they announce that?
They were working on it for a little bit. They were gonna release it.
What happened with that?
And they shut it down because they realized that it was going to be a huge loss of money. For
I bet they were pressured from like the distributors.
Well, sure, because so think of like how saturated Spotify is with like everything, like the stuff that I was talking about, like all these playlists being curated by Spotify to include artists from Universal Media and like all these people that they have deals with. Imagine your platform then being flooded with millions of tracks from people that are not the people that you have your financial deal with or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just you're at that point you're like making it. I still don't think that it would be like I mean, they probably have the numbers to back it up, obviously, but it doesn't seem like it would be a significant chunk of their paycheck to just allow people to have direct upload. But
yeah,
whatever their testing period showed them was they're like, actually, we don't want to do this.
Right. Whatever.
So anyway, pirating is probably better anyway, right?
Yeah.
Parody.
In game. In game. Oof, it's just so loud. Oh, this was playing at the same time. Do? Oh, that works.
Hey, Ken.
Hey, Ken.
I missed you in the chat. I've been editing a video and not looking at the chat.
I've been editing this and not really looking at the chat super well either. Do I like Rocket League? I enjoy watching it. I think it's a really cool game. I've never played it. I would probably be real bad at it. I have to play a game for approximately 5 years to get to a point where I feel good about it. But I do like Rocket League. Competitive Rocket League is really insane to watch. Nice. That works pretty well. It still feels like crazy loud to me. What is it? Like, why do I have to bring it down there for it to feel so quiet? Please tell me these plugins aren't on. Okay, they're not. I forget that I can put plugins on the virtual channel that is like my Logic output. So every once in a while,
so you would be hearing the thing, but it would just be it wouldn't be in the Logic session.
Right, there'd be like master bus plugins that I'm mixing against, except they're not in Logic.
I've done that before, like mixing into a compressor or mixing into a limiter, and then you're like, oh, great. I have to do everything over again.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It is a little like I feel a little better after that, especially if I'm like fighting a mix and I'm like, why does this sound so bad? And it's because I'm an idiot and not because
right.
I'm like mixing poorly. But
it's like
you
the
spend a
thing
lot
you
of time.
want to happen when you buy a new pedal. You just want to find out that it was the old one that was holding you
Yes.
back. Occasionally,
making- yeah.
something like that will be true. Like, oh shit,
Sure.
my speakers were out of phase. Like, oh my god, you know.
Yeah. Or I hear this one a lot. I bought the Big Sky and I had the cab sim on the back of my pedal switched to the on position for
I would do
a
that
year.
all the time. Yeah, because I would be switching back and forth between playing directly into my computer and then playing into my amps. And if you have the cab filter on while playing through an amp, it sounds terrible, folks. Real
It
bad.
sounds really bad.
Would it be considered ironic to fall asleep to an ambient alarm editing stream? Yeah. Absolutely. Most ironic thing I could think of at the moment. Here, let's try to get more people in here and get more pedal action on the stream. Wow, folks, come check out the man with too many pedals. The man doing too little with too much.
Man, the man who do too little is gonna be the name of the stream I'm editing right now.
The man who do too little. Is that my new Fortnite name? I can change my Fortnite name to whatever I want.
Yeah, you've been 35-year-old depressed man for a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I think it's time for an update.
All right. So I think if I do this, it'll do the cross. Ah, crud. Ah, crud. Do people say crud anymore? Crud really fell off, didn't it? I'm disappointed in the crossfade thing here. There, it did it. Okay, that's great. Keep doing that for me, Logic. Keep doing the crossfades for me. That helps me. Boom. Yes. Now we're moving. Now we're really gonna knock this out. So we were at 48 seconds. Doesn't really matter. Eight minutes. We gotta double this a couple times. There we go. One more. Perfect. Wow. Then what are we, 29, 24? Oh my gosh. I just gotta add a few. Take 6 of them. Why not? Okay. Yeah. And now the fade out. In case any poor sap is listening to this alarm for 30 minutes. Any dummy's not awake yet. Great. Perfect. Wow. Mute. Solo. Select. Command B. Okay. Alarm to full bounce. Sick. Wait, did it seriously? Oh, it just bounced a tiny little part, folks. Dang it. Wait. Why did it do that? Yeah, we should just have it blow up after 30 minutes. Hey, that's not, I'm not being paid for that, folks, so I'm not going to do that, okay? You pay me to scream at the end of a file, I will do it. That's how you know I'm a true professional. I'm not screaming unless I'm paid. Insert Rage Against the Machine clip. Hey, folks, look. A shirt. I'm wearing a shirt. My water. Oh, dang it. Don't you hate when you leave your water on top of your 1979 Marshall JMP head? God, I'm gonna go get it. For someone looking to eventually get into recording and sharing their own ambient music, what platforms would you recommend to start? Is there room in the YouTube scene, or is it oversaturated? Wow, that's a good question.
That's a question that we've been talking about for ever.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to tell people about where to start. I think YouTube is still a good place to put stuff. I don't know about it being like a main platform. I don't know. Instagram still seems useful. TikTok is probably going to be more useful over time. I don't know. Do you agree with that, Dave?
I know they're not asking me, but
well, I am.
What I would say is draw a chart. You make a little bubble chart. You write the things that you want to do. Like why do you want to? If you're thinking about streaming, what is your goal with the streaming? Does the streaming exist to be the main thing? Then you have to ask yourself a lot of questions about like monetization and what platform is best for the monetization, and like what's more sustainable for you as an artist in the long term.
Yeah.
If it's just another wheel in the cog and like not the main focus, and you're like, I'm just gonna stream as a way to connect with people in the same way that I use other social media, and like you don't have to worry about the monetization of that, or like whether or not your income is bigger or smaller through the streams, you're getting your money elsewhere from your creative output, then you should just go where your people are, you know? Which maybe it's
where
the
the
same
people
answer.
are, you know?
Right. Maybe it's the same answer for both questions, but it's good to like chart out backwards. In my experience, for me, it's been good to chart out backwards. Like, I have my end goal here of where I want to be. So what are the small steps that I can take in reverse that like when I can look at it, it's like a couple of easy steps, and I know where everything's laid out and what the purpose of everything is. Because I think this is the last thing I'll say. It's really easy to just start, especially right now, because there's no live music and like whatever. Everybody's kind of like, do I just put out a bunch of stuff? And for some people,
Brady, Alaskan tapes.
Oh, good. Maybe Brady has some thoughts on this.
He probably would. Yeah.
But like some people are finding success or finding that the thing that they can do right now is just put out a bunch of content and just like put it out everywhere. Put it out on TikTok, put it out on Instagram, put it out on YouTube, stream on Twitch, whatever you want to do. And some people are not doing that at all. And they're just like focusing on doing their thing and doing a lot of work, but not in public.
Right.
And so, yeah, figure out what you want the stream to be, and that should help answer some of those questions. That's my suggestion.
Yeah, and I'll say too, if you end up hating a thing or a place, do not feel obligated to be there. Just
because other people are doing stuff and it's like,
or just because it's good for your brand or whatever.
Oh
like,
yeah, for sure.
Your mental health is what I'm saying is like the most important. Don't let I fucked off of Facebook at the same time you did, Dave. And I don't regret that at all.
I was like the same week. No, getting off of Facebook was like one of the best things I've ever done for myself.
Yeah.
That should tell me like, yeah, hey idiot, you should probably get off some of those other apps that you're on. But
yeah,
I'm dumb and it takes a long time. But you don't need to do anything. Like if you're like dreading the idea of having to do little. Oh, like we've been talking on stream a little bit about like the powerful and normal stuff, And it's oh yeah, you did that for a while, and it turned out that it was a lot of work and a lot of stuff that you didn't want to spend energy on, and so.
And now here we are. We got the green screen.
And here we are.
We got the Zoom. We can do it whenever we want. It's really great. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Where's the Zoom? Wait. Oh, I can't even control my own stream.
Can you get it together?
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying my best. Okay, got it.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, yeah. So Brady, maybe you heard but the question is the question, which is like, where do you start now? And I don't know. I don't know. What do you say, Brady? Like, where do you? Oh my God! Imagining having to start from zero right now. Kind of sucks to me. Feels bad. But
yeah,
it really should just be based on where you enjoy being and what you enjoy doing.
Totally.
Yeah.
Especially if you're in a place where like music is not your full-time thing. Like if your paycheck is coming from somewhere else, then just do the things that you want to do. Don't ask the questions of like, what's going to be best for my engagement or whatever.
Yeah, that'll.
The thing that is going to get people, if you're starting from zero, the thing that's going to be attractive to people is like how enthusiastic you are and how consistent you are.
Yeah.
And those things take a lot of mental energy.
Peanut butter toast guy. With the donut.
Amazing insight and advice, guys. I think the try it and see what works approach makes a lot of sense. Thank you for all the support and guidance. I appreciate you guys so much.
Hey, you're welcome. Thanks for the 10 bones.
What's up, Aaron?
Toast guy. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, and Brady says, start where you're most interested in. If you're not enjoying posting on TikTok, let's say, you're not going to give it 100%. If you're loving streaming, you're going to have better content. Yep. I agree with that. Are you still streaming, Brady? I caught a couple of your YouTube streams a while ago, but I haven't seen anything lately, which is probably my fault. Yeah, I think that pretty much is what we're saying. Us grizzled veterans of the... No, just kidding. And being a good...
and I'll say, like, if like, this is all sort of negative, but like, if you really want to get into streaming and stuff, now is a really great time to do that too, because it's like it's ground floor on a lot of stuff, in my opinion. So
even though it's been around a while, it's still
yeah, for music specifically, high quality music streams are like very few.
Yeah.
So if that's something that you feel like you're watching stuff and you're like, I want to get into this, I can do this, Andy and I have a lot of fun doing this. This is like just the technical stuff even by itself is like really fun to work out, problem solving. And I think everybody should do it. The barrier to entry is really low.
Yeah. Well, and
but
having
don't do it
any
if you don't want to do it.
Well, yeah, true. That's very good. But also having any audio experience puts you way high up on the streaming list, because even the people I watch who are making, Nick Merckx still talks into his fucking gamer headset mic. Mr. What does he have, 80,000 subs or some shit? People don't give a crap about audio. So if you have good audio on stream, you're like, people will be like, oh wow, that's cool. Do you see Brady's question, Dave? What are your thoughts on Twitch versus YouTube Live?
Brady.
Twitch.
I think we can share our thoughts, and then also we should have a conversation.
Yeah.
Afterwards, offline.
Yes.
But
I think starting from zero streaming, it's Twitch, like easy.
Totally. Yep. So one of the things, going back to like the monetization thing, Twitch's barrier to entry for starting to make money on your streams is getting 50 followers, and following is free. So it's basically nothing. And then you have to like stream a certain amount of time and have a certain amount of average viewers during your stream, but it's basically nothing.
It's very doable.
YouTube changed their monetization requirements a couple of years ago, and you have to have a lot, like 10,000 hour watch time per month and a lot of subs to start making AdSense on your videos now. So if you're looking to just like, if you're someone like Andy who has 100,000 people already on your YouTube, it makes sense to stream there.
And I'm grandfathered in with the AdSense stuff too, so.
Yeah, if you're from zero, Twitch is good. However, the landscape of streaming is very volatile at the moment.
That is true.
There's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, there's a lot of big Twitch people leaving for YouTube right now. But
yeah, and then there's, you have
they're
Mixer.
Fat.
Oh wait, no. But basically, it's like, do you want your AdSense or your ad money to come from Jeff Bezos or from Google?
Well, and if you don't give a crap about what the advertising stuff is doing, and you're just looking at features as a creator, I think Twitch still beats,
Yeah, Twitch's platform is a lot more robust than YouTube's.
Like if you're looking for community, like Twitch just has the mechanics to do that YouTube just doesn't.
Yeah.
So
Brady, grab us in a group message, and we'll talk.
Yeah.
Got some stuff to talk to you about.
Yeah. By the way, I got the email response today already, so everything's good to go for me.
Sick.
And the date too. Oh.
Awesome. The one that you were looking for?
Yeah.
Sick. Secrets,
folks. Ken's saying YouTube's not evil in the chat twice. So I think what's going on, bro?
It's not gonna sleep with you.
Do you have a gun
YouTube
to your
is
head?
not gonna sleep with you
right now. Hope he sees this, bro. Hope Mr. YouTube sees this. No problem, peanut butter toast guy. That's what's man. I could go on about streaming, but like this is what I want streaming to be. Like I just sit down. I got to edit this audio. My friend hops on. We're just chatting. This is all I want it to be. Just a hang session. Also, Brady said he's streaming tomorrow. You streaming mixing stuff, Brady, or have you done more like performance things? The stuff I saw you were mixing, which is cool. I really enjoy watching people mix and be like, oh yeah, no one names their tracks. Except Bo, he's all together, but none of us.
No one names.
No one changes the colors. Shannon probably
Shannon's
does.
the only person I know that uses color coordinated tracks.
I don't do that crap. What was I doing here? I'm going back through these old project files and I'm like, I just didn't know what I was doing for some of these.
I know the conversation is basically over, but one thing that I would say too, if you're thinking about streaming, is that it's good to think about. This is how Andy and I talk about things, but like, how can you do one thing and turn that one thing into like 10 things?
Instead of doing 10
and this is like a little peek behind the curtain. But
listen up, folks.
You're doing a stream, like this is what Brady's doing later. He's doing some composing and mixing stuff. So writing on stream, mixing on stream. Then you're not only streaming to people and having some visibility and maybe some income coming that way, but you're also doing the thing that you would be doing anyway, which is writing music and mixing.
Right. Which, I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just editing boring crap,
Right. So if you can if it's something that you can handle,
right,
turning the things that you're doing anyway into an open process.
Yeah.
That's a good way to get started. More so than there's a little less pressure of just hanging out and doing stuff than there is with I'm gonna log on and stream a performance for a couple hours. That can be tough.
Why can't we gift memberships? Why can't I raid my friends? Why can't I? Why not?
Whiskey Clone talking about streaming kills in the chat. I'm not sure.
It might be illegal.
Somebody want to check on that?
Stream my skills. Thus is why I want at CIA. Yeah. You're gonna ask Ken? Are you Mr. YouTube?
Ken YouTube? Oh, you know what?
I put it together now.
Ken's, yeah.
I always knew his last name was YouTube. Never put it together.
I always knew Ken's last name was YouTube, and it never occurred to me.
Dang it. I'm such a stupid dummy. That's awesome. PBTG or Gary? What's his name? Gary. I'm gonna do a little Control L and then a little Command J. See if this pop persists. Oh, there was a pop. Little pop. Just a little one. Just a little one. Just a little one. I think I want to edit this alarm and then I don't want to do this anymore today. I'll do more tomorrow. That's what I want to do. Okay. So for this one, I think what I'll do, a mini pop is a poop. Whiskey Clone, what is going on over there? Peanut Butter Toast guy's real name is Harley? What if it's Bart Harley? What if it's Harley Jarvis?
Fuck you, Harley Jarvis.
Yes. See, this is why streaming is good, folks. You know? Was that bad or good? Well, I feel like we should make a bigger deal out of this, but Dave, you know, back me up on this. We won our first game of Fortnite yesterday. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
We logged on and just won that shit instantly.
We've been struggling this season a little bit, and then we locked it in.
Yeah.
And we took care of business.
Yeah, and it was a slow downhill. It was all downhill from there, but like we were doing good after that game for a little bit too, you know.
I don't think there was a point at which, at least yesterday, I didn't feel like we were playing poorly at any point. It was just like over the course of the day, the people that we were playing against got progressively more difficult.
Yeah. No, yesterday, Ken. Our first game yesterday. Which feels good because then it's like you get that win and you're like, all right, I can just there's not as much pressure for the rest of your gaming session, you know? Oh. Oh boy. Okay, so great. So that will be like that. And then if I copy this, will it do the crossfade? Yes. Thank you, Logic. Thank you, Logic. What's up, Iva? Good evening. Some people think ambient is dull. They are freaking wrong.
Right. I mean, wrong.
They don't even know. I was noticed in Destiny the best time to play PvP was Saturday morning when the population of screen time limited little kids was highest. Yeah. Whiskey Clone, Fortnite is part of my identity at this point. Like, I can't lie about it. You know? I've invested a lot of time into the game. What are you doing, Whiskey Clone? Oh. Okay. Then we do this business. Oops. Okay. I'm happy he's sad about it. I love what sad. How sad about Fortnite? No way. Streaming is so much better with having these open Discord voice channels. Way more fun. Bo's not in his yet. What is Bo streaming? Bo's on Twitch. Oh, Tesseract is streaming. I was watching Tesseract the other day. Let's see what they're doing. Usually it's the drummer who's streaming.
I'd like to make a request, huh? To protect.
I had a punk artist telling me that all those pedals is psychobabble. I told him that he can go back to catgut tied between two rocks because all that curved wood holding strings was psychotic. Yeah. Honestly, don't know how y'all get anything done. I could not see myself engaging the chat and still being productive. Well, here's the thing, peanut butter toast guy, is that if I wasn't doing this, I would be doing even less. I would not be having this stream with the literally putting the title as editing more ambient alarms makes me do this work better. You know? All right, what's this guy doing? I've only seen the drummer. Who's Dan? Okay, I'm about to get copyright struck. Wait, you can't be. What are you doing, Tesseract? That is Nirvana. Wait! What is this? I love to sing a Nirvana cover from my gaming chair. Sitting down. So Tesseract is doing a Nirvana cover right now? What is happening? Yes, Daniel, that's my question. Why is Tesseract doing Nirvana? Now what's the thing gonna sound like, the drop? What are the guitars gonna sound like if this is Tesseract? Here it comes, right here, right? Should be. What's up, Veft? You're nailing it in chat. Love to see that. Oh no. Wow, this Tesseract is kind of cringe. Well, this isn't like Tesseract proper. Like, well, I don't know what we just tuned into. That's why I'm wondering. I wonder if they did the track too. We'll know when the distortion hits right here, right? This right here. Okay. Oh, so working on acoustic April and some fun covers. Okay. Well, I guess it's in the title there. So weird, though. This is not Nirvana OG.
I mean, this is what I'm talking about, though. When I'm talking about how low the ceiling is, the floor to streaming music on Twitch, it's like, I mean, no disrespect to these guys, but I'm just saying this is a professional, like, band that's doing this, and so you can do literally whatever you want.
This is like the Mac DeMarco Enter Sandman cover. I mean, the other side of it is like, I fully support a dude in a metal band being like, I'm gonna do something different today, you know? Respect. But it's also very funny to be like, oh, I see Tesseract is streaming. Let's go check him out.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, we just talked about, like, everyone should do exactly what they feel that they can accomplish, you know?
And this
like,
is
don't do things that you don't want to do. And so, I don't mean to shit on somebody for doing the thing that they want to do.
No.
But you can do it too, is all I'm trying to say.
What was it David Hasselhoff just covered recently? Did he cover something?
Did he do something for that that Metallica cover album that everybody was doing stuff for?
Wait, songs covered by Dave. He did a Whitesnake. He did Here I Go Again? No freaking way. There's a lot of David Hasselhoff things. Covers Whitesnake and David Bowie. Iggy Pop. The Passenger, huh? I don't want to get copyright. Hey Will, what's up? Biffy cover of Rick Astley? No. I mean, there's no way.
He streams.
Who?
Rick Astley.
Does he really?
Yeah, I've seen clips on.
Wait, no way.
On Reddit. Yeah, he just does he does the same thing that Ben Gibbard does, where it's just like, hey, I'm gonna go live for 3 hours and take requests.
Where is it? Rick Astley? Wait. Is that his name?
Yeah.
Twitch. What is his Twitch?
He might not be on Twitch. He might be on like YouTube or something.
Oh, Rick Astley stream. Watch a live what? You made this up, Dave. I don't think this is real. This came out of your twisted brain. Rick Astley becomes a Twitch streamer. Yeah. Wait. I want to get into his channel. Here he is. Wait. This has got to be a joke, right? Oh, no, it's a joke. Dang it. Dang it.
Oh, you got rickrolled?
I think I just got rickrolled.
That's
and
the danger of doing something like this.
And like Minecraft. I accidentally, yeah. Yeah, see, everyone in the chat, they knew what was happening. Daniel knew what was coming. Mark knew. I'm a fool. Anyway, so Rick Astley. God. Okay. Hey, what's up, Joel? We're just I'm editing one last alarm for the day, and then I think I can't do this anymore, and then I'll do something else. But we're sitting at 8 minutes. We need some more. We need 30 minutes of this thing. I'm allergic to Astley. Whiskey Clone, please do. Please sample my sneeze and put it in your latest banger that you upload to SoundCloud. Can't wait to hear it. And then you'll tweet something, and that's gonna go viral for sure. And then once that happens, you can underneath that tweet go, hey, check out my SoundCloud. You know? That I'm so innocent. Yeah, I would have clicked on it. I have no shame in saying that I would have been rickrolled. Dave, I'm not doing that. Like, you know? I'm not clicking on that. 28. I just need a few more there. I'm allergic to BS. But that's just because I'm living the dream one nightmare at a time. Oh yeah, true. Whiskey Clone. You do seem to have caps lock on. In case you didn't know.
It's enthusiastic.
Yeah. Which that's fine. No. Whoops. Oh, logic. Here we go.
Somebody click on that link I sent and watch.
Why?
Rick Astley do a Foo Fighters cover.
Okay, I'll look at it.
It's not that it's good. I just want to prove that I'm right. I'm not trying to troll it. If I was, I'd be trying a little harder.
Okay, I tried to click on it, and then I got a oops, something went wrong thing, and now I'm done trying to click on it, so.
And now it's a rickroll.
Alright. Now we got this to bounce. Well, let me get the intro. Intro fade. Let's see. It's probably too long of a fade. Yeah, that's good. All right, so we'll bring the stereo out, back up. soloing that just in case. Going and selecting all of them. Command B. Okay. Alarm for full bounce. There we go. Yeah, so Joel, what these are is I've got a friend who now works at a company that makes alarm clocks, and so he reached out to me and said, "Would you like to make some gentle alarm tones?" And I said yes. So we made them, and now all I'm doing is bouncing out like 30-minute loops of the alarm tone. I'm basically just getting the deliverables for my project, you know, so that I can get my money. All right, let's make sure that sounds okay. Peanut butter toast guy, was it? I don't think it was. They do say that with C-Clone. They say it a lot. Okay, cool. Seems like it worked, folks. So we got how many? I have how many here? 6 out of 10. So that's pretty good. You guys want to listen to what the pedal board is doing while I take a little break for a minute? And then we'll figure out what we're doing. Do you give alarms to Patreons? Well, I mean, I was saying earlier, I don't know what the timeline is for this project. It's the kind of thing where, like, it could be like some vaporware, you know? Who knows if it'll actually happen, but if it comes out, I mean, the files are proprietary to them, is the thing. So I don't think I can throw it up on Patreon. Yeah, that's part of the deal, folks. Yeah, it would be cool. Yeah, but the idea is so this company owns the hardware too, so they're gonna either have these sounds loaded on there or have it be able to be, you know, connected to the internet and get this stuff down. Yeah, I love how the knobs get keyed out too. Some of the stuff on the Boomerang does too. Okay, I'm going to be right back. Enjoy the pedal board for a few minutes, folks. Are the sounds good? Hey, Mark. Mark, how is your streaming endeavors? I got some ramen here I'm gonna eat. Mark, what's going on? Thanks, Mark. Mark, I'm highly invested in you having a good time streaming. I would like for you to have a good time. This is gonna be hard, folks. You guys want to hear the dry loops for this? Here, let's do the dry. It's actually coming through. Yeah, there's the dry, I guess. So this is what's driving the whole thing. So one of the boomerang loops is reversed. This loop 2 is reversed. This one is not. So this is it. Oh, I forgot. Here's what I forgot. In blooper is a remnant of the previous loops that I had in boomerang. Here. So this was from the old set of loops. Like I just froze what was in blooper and I've kind of just left it there because I think it's cool. But it works with the new loops too. I'll let it combine with the dry. So it should work. And I guess the only other thing I had going on was, so the dry signal is being sent to superego, right here. You can hear the output here. So it'll give those like low octave sounds. Whoa. I'll turn the stereo stuff back on. Now we can just sit and listen. You know? What is El Cap doing? Absolutely nothing right now. But if I wanted to... Well, here, I just turned the mix up. So now it's being a looper that degrades by itself. So we should start hearing some, like, tape loopy things underneath the dry signal. Here. So I'll turn the capistan off. So it's just that. The capistan is repeating some of those older melody things. So right now the capistan is just sort of like making the loop more busy, you know? And you have the superego plus and flat light in their own loop. Yes, that's correct. And then, of course, since capistan's going, you can go bring it up an octave real quick. And then let it fill up a little bit, and then you go back down an octave. I remember there was one time where we had the expression ramper hooked up to the El Capistan. I had it controlling the time knob, so it was like, it felt like randomly bringing the loop up and down an octave. You getting hungry? This ramen's really good. It's a spicy ramen. And do you choose notes in your loop by chord progression or modality? I mean, I go real simple with that, so it's typically just a chord progression and select notes that I know will land okay over most everything, you know? And then I tend to make sure that any pitch movements I do are in octaves. And like fifths can work sometimes, but I try to just stay with octaves. That's what can be tough about the mood pedal, is the clock knob goes in fifths. So you can take your tape loop or whatever and go down a fifth or up a fifth and then an octave. You can get in trouble a little bit there. Sometimes it works though. Let's add some therme. There it is. There's that classic therme jumping around. Yeah, we're still using the 7th step. I haven't touched it since you had me change it, Joel. You love that, huh, Mark? Here, let's take the dry out. Only therme, folks. Now it's all gonna kind of build up in the El Capistan looper. Turn the glide off. Make it jump. No more tears, only therme now. Let your tears fall into the bath that is therme. I was actually meaning to ask, is the blooper a decent microcosm alternative? Obviously it wouldn't be the same, but looking for something with a smaller footprint. I mean, I see them as completely different, obviously, but I mean, if you're just looking for a weirdness in a box, the blooper can certainly do it in a small box, you know? I guess there are some kind of similar things you can do with them, like octave up and down things and kind of using it as a delay, but then being able to freeze it on a certain repeat is a thing you can do with both. So that's cool. I know, Mark. So actually, they should be coming tomorrow, but I did order some green screen gloves that are like elbow length. So if I have this camera off, and I come in here with my hand to tweak something, it'll just be keyed out. I think it'll look cool. Just like, you'll just see the background. It'll be awesome. So that's coming tomorrow. Green screen is really fun. Peanut butter toast guy, the count to 5 is another pedal that I would recommend for that. Alex, I'm eating some spicy ramen. And you'll be happy to know that I'm almost done with it. I've almost eaten the entire thing. Okay? And you'll be happy to know that we've worked really hard on the alarms today. Okay? You should check the Dropbox folder, actually, if you want to. Wait, yeah, that's where I want to be. Green screen shenanigans. That was alarming. All right, I'm done with my ramen. Yeah, I still have a count to 5. I think it's a great pedal. It does a similar thing too, like it's set up kind of like the mood is in certain modes, where if you just press the button, you just sampled. Like, you don't have to press record and then stop. It's just one press and you freeze what's there. I like it a lot. What was I gonna do? So we can either mess with the pedal board, like listen to stuff here, or we can edit some audio from pedal board recordings. So I have this Logic file that just has a bunch of recordings. Well, what is this? This is only an hour and 15 minutes. This top one is 23 minutes. You should use a green screen fork with your ramen. It just looks like the ramen is just disappearing. Is this a cool sound? Is there too much going on in this sound on the pedal board? Let's get some audio editing in. Maximum productivity, folks. What's the show? Stud Bagel's here, folks. Welcome, Stud Bagel, to the stream. I don't know. I just finished. I should change the title. I'm not editing ambient alarms anymore. I'm gonna change it to doing various ambient activity. Because, you know, I don't know what we're doing. There. Well, so I was gonna say, we can either mess with the pedal board because we've got these loops going and this stuff is happening real time, or we can do stuff with this audio. I don't know, because we got to do a Patreon release this week. Could use these if we want. Let's listen to what we got. We got these kind of vibes. Random acts of ambience. Am I actually recording the audio from my board all the time? No. Just when I want to. These are recordings from the board though, from last night and other times. There's gonna be more going on in this one. Yo, Mark.
Any green fork will do.
Any Any green fork will do. Yeah, I don't have a green fork at my disposal. I would need to order a green fork. Oh yeah, the Russians are actually the NSA has a they have a Dropbox folder full of all my recordings, you know. Oh, nice. See you later, Guitar John. Everyone's got things to do. Mark's leaving, Guitar John's leaving. See you guys. Yeah, the NSA has some super underground stuff. They could release a hot mixtape. Yeah, I'm really happy the streams have been solid too. No dropouts so far. Folks, it might be fixed. I'm still running Ping Plotter. Check this out. Look at this. I've been running this for the last like 24 hours. Let's see. Show the last 24 hours. Wait. 12 hours? Oh yeah. There we go. Oops. So if there was packet loss, there would be a red line through all this green stuff. But there's not. I haven't had any packet loss since yesterday. Mario really did it for us. Okay, so this dropout was when Mario was here. He took the internet down, and you can actually see here where the dropouts were happening. So the last dropout I had was, what time is that? Like 7 p.m. on Saturday. There's some other ones there. This is when he was working on my stuff, and I haven't had any since. So that's great. And that's the last 30 minutes. Looking really good. Am I hearing that Mario lost his Yoshi at your house? Not that Mario. Part of me wants to just like mix this audio real quick. That's kind of what I feel like doing, to be honest. Let's see what we can do to this. Some spikies. That hurts. That hurts the ears a bit. Let's soothe this. for me, plugin. Take out the bad sounds for me. Okay, see you later, Dolan Wop. Oof. That's some yikes frequencies in there. That's some yikes, folks. You could just make it take everything out. That's really cool. Is it even worth putting any like reverb or anything on this? I wonder what some sort of filter movement would sound like on this. I know this is not going to be right now. Maybe a little resonance. And then we make it way slower. That's nice. Oh, wow. Do my kids like ambient music? I mean, I think so. They say they like what I do, so that's cool. A couple of the kids are really into metal, like I am. One of them really likes Billie Eilish, which I like. I like Billie Eilish. Make it sound polite. I mean, I can't really say that is true. They are kids, is the thing, you know? And these kids are probably ambient noise. Yes, that is... Now that is true. I'm just using Primal Tap as an actual delay now. Imagine that. Instead of a sampler. My kids claim to not like music only because I do. That's funny. They're just going the opposite way, however they can. Maybe this is too much. Is that slow filter cool? Tell them about how you hate reading books. You know some things, kids, some things I really hate. One, reading books. Two, I hate saving for my retirement. And I also hate wiping my butt. Those are three things that I just really hate. And I hope you hate them as well, my son. And don't just do the opposite. Wow, 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 wow. My greatest fear is that if I were to have children, they would rebel and end up being very popular, into sports, and well-adjusted. Yeah. What's up, Elon? Says, quick question. If you could not use or own the microcosm, which one or multiple smaller pedals would you consider to get similar sounds? I don't know. We were talking earlier, like, because I feel like Peanut Butter Toast Guy, you're asking a similar thing. Like, Blooper can do some stuff that's similar. But I feel like Count to 5 is another one that can do similar things. I mean, but then once you get into the kind of glitch modes and stuff, there's not really anything super similar, you know? But if you're looking for something to do some octave stuff, some mangling of your sound, like Blooper is good, Mood is good, Count to 5 is good. Yeah. That's kind of my thing, I guess. But a microcosm really is its own deal, you know? You don't want a kid who loves wiping his butt. Yeah, I guess that's... Yeah, don't get real into that, I guess. I like how slow that is. Yeah, the Count to 5 does the octave mangle very well, and I really like... I mean, the way different pedals do octave down and up just sounds different, you know? And I feel like the Count to 5, just the way it stretches, especially in octave down stuff, there's kind of like a lo-fi quality that happens, and in some pedals that can be cool, and in some pedals it's not, like, can be really harsh. But on the Count to 5, for whatever reason, I always feel like when it goes lo-fi or half speed or octave down or whatever, it just sounds really nice, you know? The artifacts that you get from that sort of action are cool to me. So. Ooh, I like that delay. This filter's moving very slowly. For saxophone, microcosm has the warmest pitch shifting. Aside probably from Therme, but assuming as I haven't tried it. Usually pitch shifted saxophone is tinny/hollow, microcosm does this super warm. Yeah, that filter knob on microcosm really does a lot. It's super, super helpful. But yeah, you're right overall, like even when it's doing, oh wow. Even when it's doing octave up stuff, it doesn't get harsh. And you have a lot of control over it. I like the idea of this piece sort of standing on its own, since all this is sort of a pedal board process, and then there's a slight filter process on it with just a little reverb or delay. I think it sounds kind of cool. One thing I want to experiment with is making the delay really, really long. And see what it sounds like when it collides back on itself after a longer period. Do you think they could ever do a V2 in a smaller enclosure? Could they even? I mean, probably not. I mean, unless they did like, oh, here's just the hologram mosaic pedal, you know? Which would just be the mosaic mode. That could be something, but... They could do a pedal that's just mosaic mode with the hold function and no looper. That would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. Hey Interpret, yeah, we got some various ambient activity that you might enjoy. Take a gander at all the, you know, the ambient activity. See if you like any of it. Let us know if you need any help with anything. Mark says, seems like most modes on microcosm like an attack to sample for most interesting results. That is true. But I do think any issues I was having with that, well, for one, I solved at the time by sending a hotter signal to it via the matrice. But I'm not using it in the matrice now, but there's the firmware update that made it louder or respond differently, you know. I haven't really had any issues since then. The ramen is sitting really well with me. Colin, thanks for asking. I feel settled in my tummy. You just left the dentist? Yikes. I would also dig having a microcosm without any of the modes. So just the reverb/filter/looper would be awesome for a MIDI enclosure. That is true too. See, but it's funny with me, I don't really use the looper at all. I find myself using the hold function, like all the time. Miles. Hell yeah, Miles. Don't let your buddy steal your modem. From drill to chill. Wow. Yeah, because I do have 4 other loopers pulling loop duty. I mean, I feel like I could do interesting stuff with it because where my microcosm is, it's the start of my stereo pedals. So it's basically receiving like the final summation of all this crap, right? So you could record like, hey, this is the full output of what just happened. And then you could like clear it and still have that loop going in microcosm. Yeah, things have settled in a bit. I Well, Ken, if you're referring to the pedal board, then yeah. When Mark, the firmware update was quite a while ago. So if you've bought one recently, I believe you have that update. The thing that's cool about the hold mode on Microcosm is that you can still affect that sound. You can move into any other mode and hear that held thing be affected by that different mode. I really like that. David says, I'm still pushing hard for a mini board stream. Dark Star, El Cap, Mood, maybe Ditto for good measure. I'd be kind of into that. That would be kind of fun. Choose like four things and see what you can do with it. What if I let you guys pick? Ooh, what if I was like, hey guys, you gotta vote on three or four pedals, and then I'm gonna use them on a stream. What if I let you guys tell me what to do just a little bit? Just a little bit. Yeah, you guys you guys would definitely choose this. We'd be having this on the board for sure. We gotta do something with it again. Now I'm looking at the picture on the front of this, and like she's got a headset, right? She's wearing a headset, she's talking into a mic. Now, am I supposed to believe that this character is talking into that mic and that's the sounds we're hearing out of this pedal? Is that what I'm supposed to believe here? She's inside the box. Maybe don't let the stream decide. Do wheel spins? That would be kind of funny. I'd have to read the manga to find out. No. I'm a big fan of this audio right here. That delay is so long that you don't hear the repeats until like well after. Wait, Ken! Why did Ken just time out Peanut Butter Toast Guy? Ken, what did he do? Is it because he's telling me to read manga? Elon says, few people also recommended the Zoya to me as a possible microcosm alternative if you spend enough time programming tweaking. Yeah. Yeah. I've never messed with the Zoya, but it does seem like it can do anything. Which could be exactly what you want or exactly not what you want. Oh, Mark, you should definitely check. You should absolutely check, because it makes a big difference. Microcosm firmware update. Yeah, here. So May 2021 was when it came out. Wait. I don't have this, wait. I feel like this is an update that I do not have. Ken. The only thing I won't forgive is bad puns. Hey, Henry. Does Aaron have a Zoya? I didn't know if Aaron had a Zoya. Suspiciously named Avocado Toast. Avocado Toast Guy. That's hard to say. Avocado Toast Guy. Henry, I don't know if you chimed in. Maybe I missed it. Yeah, I didn't know this either, Stud Bagel. The only thing it says is various bug fixes and stability improvements. there some news about it? You should be able to time out less than 5 minutes. I want to know, how do I learn more about this update? I want to know what... Oh, that's just, okay. I want to know more. That's what, yeah, I know. That is what every software firmware update says. Was there like a... We're happy to announce, let's see, what is this Facebook post? Oh, version 1, okay, so the big update was September 16th, 2020. That was the one that fixed some of the attack stuff, the gain out, the output levels. Hey, there's me. What the heck? Well, so, okay. There's no info on it. I remember that I had a bug that if I saved a preset using reverb mode A, B, or D, whenever I switched presets and came back to it, it would change to reverb C. Okay, so maybe it's stuff like that. Should I do it real quick? Do I even have... I don't even have a MIDI thing plugged in. I would do it. Do I have this installed? Yeah, I do. Okay. But look, yeah, the last thing I did on this was install the last microcosm firmware. Hello? Where did that just... Oh. So if I wanted to... Yeah, if I wanted to update, I would just need to connect via MIDI to my computer. But I won't do that right now. This is sounding really nice. Like, for real... I kind of want to leave this piece as it is. Yeah, Ken, that's what I was trying to figure out, like, what is part of this update. It just says various bug fixes and stability improvements, which is great, but I want to know what it is. See you, Stud Bagel. Hey, let's get our microcosms updated, huh? Let's see if those bugs are gone away. Well, it's not I don't remember it being a pain to update. Like, all I would have to do is, like, click this, choose the right output, and hit play. Like, it is not a big deal. My signal in both line and instrument level get hot fast, and output is quite low at both line and instrument. Definitely need to check. Well, yeah, so the big issue before, Mark, was, like, it would be hard to get the microcosm to, like, trigger and, like, do the things that it does. It would need a higher gain input than what a lot of people were throwing at it. So I think when the bigger update in 2020 fixed that in some way. Here's Thermi and Ottobit, just for fun. Oh yeah, I'm using this haze preset on microcosm right now. So right now we're ramping from 0 mix to full mix of microcosm in haze C. I found the haze mode to be really nice. Like that's it right there. That's haze. I was gonna say really auto use that pedal at least for a bit. Man, I'm gonna freaking time you out now. I'm gonna lay the hammer down. You don't shape up. That sounds cool to me. Laid down the ham banner. Yeah. The other thing I've been enjoying too is actually leaving my big reverb off, so the CXM. Like I have it off right now, but I have the reverb turned up on the microcosm. So when it goes full mix by itself, you get all spacey and whatever, but when it goes back to the dry, it gets smaller, you know? A little dynamic shift. Here, I'll turn the polymoon off too. So microcosm's the only thing doing stereo, folks. Everything else is mono. See? Oh, there's microcosm coming back. See, I like this kind of stuff. Like, you'd be tempted to combine those two big stereo signals, but moving between a dual mono signal and a stereo one is very cool to me. Here, let's get the old capistan involved. That's cool. Let's make the ramper do a square wave. So it'll just pop to full mix and then off. Yep, there it goes. What's superego doing? Superego is doing nothing right now. Right now it's literally just therme and ottobit. And microcosm. Those are the only things doing anything. How'd you get the bleepy bloops? So that's ottobit, probably. Well, here's just ottobit. So ottobit is doing the stutter, the double time stutter, so it'll go up an octave for a second. It'll go like, but then I have the sequencer going too, which 2 of the 6 steps in it are octave down. Yeah, so you hear, yeah, the meris ottobit, this one right here, O-T-T-O-B-I-T. So it has a sequencer and a stutter thing built into it. So that's what you're hearing. So what we could do, let's make the ottobit listen to the therme too. So this is what the therme is doing. This is the output of therme. Right? Oh, the capistan is still going. Alright. Show us something, therme. Do a trick. Hey. Hey. Do something cool. Come on, cooler than that. I know you can do it. Come on. Come on, therme. Do something cool. Oh my god. There we go. That wasn't too hard, was it? Now let's make ottobit listen to therme. So ottobit will be listening to therme as well as the dry signal. Okay, so I'll turn that down and this up. So now this is, yeah. And then we could have Sunlight listen to Ottobit and do its little runaway thing. So instead of sending the dry signal to Sunlight, we send the Ottobit signal, and then we listen to the return there. So now what we should be hearing is, every once in a while, Sunlight will latch on to something Ottobit does. Right now. Yeah. There it was. There it was, folks. Wow, incredible. I think I kind of got in a rut where I'm doing more spacey reverbs and texture stuff like Dark Star versus glitchy Thermate Ottobit stuff. I mean, I've been trying to get these sort of sounds back in, but it's tough because they kind of take over, you know? They can be too much. And like, Thermate is so cool, but I do wish it could operate much slower than it does. You know? Oh yeah, peanut butter toast, guys. So the Ottobit sequencer can really do interesting stuff. I mean, just as a bit crusher, it sounds really great too. The Ottobit. Okay, let's not send the Sunlight. Wait, what am I doing? I'm sending the Ottobit signal to Sunlight. Oh yeah, never mind. We're fine. There we go. That's sick. I won't ban you, peanut butter toast guy, but and then if we had Superego listen to this. Here's Superego's attempt to listen to that and provide octave down stuff. Well. Hello? Hello? So this is Superego listening to Ottobit, which is listening to Thermate and Boomerang, is basically what's happening. What is it doing? What is the dry signal right now? I think there's just too many things. Superego's getting triggered too much. I'll roll the threshold back. Let's see if we can get it to sustain on something. Superego's too absorbed with itself. Dude, this pedal is so freaking... Ugh. The ego on this guy? Oh my gosh. So if I roll the threshold back, it should only grab onto hotter signals that come through. I wonder if Boomerang will ever release a new version. Yeah, I don't know. We've gone onto their website here, and it's like they're selling the exact same thing as this, just with on a really terrible website. This is sounding kind of rough. Let's see how Superego likes the actual signal instead of all that crap. Here, just listen to the dry signal, Superego. Just stop it! Stop with that sound now! Superego, you better? Oh, okay. There we go. See? Sometimes you gotta tell your pedals what's up, you know? Alright, now you gotta do something else, Superego. Let's hear it. Give me something. Give me something. Give me anything. Okay. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad. Let's turn the flat light on and let the flat light do another octave down, folks. I'm in detune mode with the shift knob all the way down, which is another octave down, folks. I'm taking an octave down pad and going another octave down with it. Here, we'll combine it with the dry signal, see if that sounds cool at all. I suspect Boomerang may have been purchased by a company that's just basically going to farm the old design versus actually designing something new. Yeah, I think that is exactly correct. Anyway, I think this sounds cool. Now what I could do too is send let's send the ottobit with the dry signal through. Hey Kevin from Brazil. Hello from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Boomerang Musical Products was sold to Alex Kova in April 2017. He's an experienced Rang 3 user, an accomplished musician, and an enthusiastic entrepreneur. He has assembled a team covering manufacturing, marketing, and customer support that will ensure the continued quality of Boomerang pedals and the friendly support BMP is known for. Interesting. Alex Kova. Yeah, that's from their about page. I'm just looking up this guy now. Oh, I just found an Instagram page that's not his. Someone else's. Folks, don't we love pedals? Don't we just love guitar pedals, folks? Aren't they so good? I'm trying to find information on Alex Kova. Alright, folks. I want to watch this. I want to check the vibes on this video. See what the vibes are.
Hi, my name is Alex Coben. I am the CEO of BoomerangLooper.com, and today is the greatest day of your life.
I'm the CEO of a website
who no longer wants to play with other people. Today is the very first unboxing and introduction to the Boomerang Looper Phrase 3 sampler. It is the
Phrase 3.
greatest loop pedal ever made, ever designed. Here's
really?
what you get inside. You get the pedal.
Yes.
Some really cool styrofoam that you can look through. You dig through this treasure trove and you are gonna find a 9-volt power supply.
Oh my God.
4 clips.
Oh my God. 4.
Each of them for a different country.
Different
Today
countries,
we're gonna
folks.
look for the one for the good old US of A.
Okay, we're getting a
Take your
Star
9-volt
Spangled
power
Banner in
supply,
here.
Slip it in from the top. And when you hear that click, you know you're in, you're ready to
Now,
rock and
I want to
roll.
say something real quick, which is that the power supply that I have for my Boomerang is so much better than this. This looks like a piece of crap. Look at that. I can't unplug mine right now or else we'd lose these loops, but like I would pull mine out and be like, this I have a solid, you're not putting in a piece of crappy plastic to it, but it's a big old wall board. It says Boomerang Musical Industries on it. This is some garbo right here.
When you hear that click, you know you're in, you're ready to rock and
Yeah,
roll.
I'm ready to rock and roll.
Now, if you want to switch out this clip because you're traveling,
Because you're a
push
freaking
this
touring
little
artist.
Plastic tab,
Guys, that looks like the worst
up on the clip,
power supply, you know?
and it comes apart, and you can now switch to a different country.
Yeah, I'm sure it's cheaper, yeah.
So, why is this the greatest loop pedal ever invented?
Why is it?
Well, first off, you can play literally any genre of music on this looper.
No.
You can play
No. Oh, no. No. Hold on. Hold on.
looper. You can play rock and roll.
Are you kidding?
This the greatest loop pedal ever invented. Well, first off, you can play literally any genre of music on this looper. You can play rock and roll. You can play reggae man. You can play.
These people aren't using the looper?
You can play polka. Gangster rap. You can loop gangster rap music on this. And it's incredible.
Folks, listen. The thing about a looper, he's showing you right here. You got some inputs, you got some outputs. Okay? You can put any audio in it and it loops it. This is not this you could he's right. You can loop. You know, all he's saying is, folks, you can take some audio and you can record it and then it'll play back, which is yeah. All right, I'm gonna
Incredibly durable.
yeah. Okay.
It's built like a tank. This thing travels really, really well.
Yeah.
You have on the front side an expression jack. Left and right out, left and right in.
Okay, now
MIDI.
and I have to point out too, again, they didn't solve the issue. This is I don't know why they do this. Mine is like this too. But so there's the power over here. Oh god, over here. The power is over there. And then it's oh wait. Oh no, they didn't fix it. I'm correct. So the inputs and outputs are not on the sides you would want them to be. They are swapped. So like if you're doing a normal pedal board setup where you're going like right to left basically, and you've got a pedal next to Boomerang, you have to cross over the output to plug into the input, and then you have to cross over the input to go out of the output. It's real bad. They should have just swapped those. And it would have been a better pedal, but they didn't.
Hey Jeff, do you know what MIDI stands for? No? What separates the Boomerang from everybody else? There are 4 tracks that you can run independently on this looper. And your master track, number 3 here.
Yeah.
Let's say you want to create a drum beat that goes do.
So this is the one. So what he's about to say is that if you your first loop you record on loop 3, then every other loop is going to be that length or a multiple of that length. That's all what he's about to say.
Most loopers, you have to run that for 3.5 minutes. It has to be the same amount of measures as your song. On the Boomerang, it doesn't. So if you want to picture a choo-choo train, choo-choo, going down a track, and let's say it's just 2 boxes of choo-choos.
2 boxes. Okay, folks, are you following along here? We got 2 boxes of choo-choos. Okay? I just want to make sure everyone's following along. We got 2 boxes of choo-choos, okay? I'm gonna keep going here.
The front, the caboose, that's it.
Yeah.
And that's your drum beat.
Yeah.
Now you jump over to the verse, which is on channel 1.
Yeah.
And now your verse can be as many choo-choos as you want it to be.
This is a perfect
but it'll
example.
still run.
Folks, when I'm making an ambient song, when I'm making the most, you know, heart tugging emotional thing, I'm thinking about choo-choos. The only thing going through my brain is how many choo-choos is this? You know? How many choo-choos can I put on top of this? You know? I'm thinking in choo-choos all the time. So this is great to see.
Parallel to the first master choo-choo, which is
The
only
master
short.
choo-choo.
That's the biggest difference. So now that we've got it out of the box.
And now the thing he's saying too is that functionality is a big improvement over those big the EHX pedals where everything is like we were talking about yesterday, the 95,000 or whatever it is. Like it looks like a cool looper that has the same like 4 channels, but they all have to be the exact same length, and that's really stupid. Looping choo-choos is the ambient meta. Hey folks, new ambient meta just dropped, okay? It involves choo-choos. So everyone you know, act accordingly, okay? It's choo-choo time. All right. What else we got here?
Box, we're gonna plug it in, but the first thing you should know is it does take just a few seconds to power up.
Okay.
So you plug it in the back right here.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah. Got it.
Now just give it just a few seconds.
Okay.
There's the first set of lights.
Okay. Yep.
Second set of lights.
Yeah.
You're on.
You're on.
This looper samples audio
folks, and you're on. You're yeah.
48 kilohertz, which is so clear you can hear it from space.
Ooh. 48K isn't about distance, hearing it clearly from a distance. It's just a higher sample rate, my guy. It just means you can't record as long because you're recording more of the audio. It's not about space.
You're on. This looper samples audio at 48 kilohertz, which is so clear you can hear it from space.
You can't.
So there's
and yeah, Elon, friggin', joke's on you. There is no sound in space. Yeah, like you ever seen these Star Wars movies? You ever heard of these? They're all going around in space for like pew 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 pew. They got these crazy sounds, and George Lucas is like, oh my god, everyone loves these sounds. The truth is, there ain't no sounds in space, folks. Ain't no sounds in space. I don't know who needs to. Hey, Alex. Hey, where does it look like I'm looking at him? Hey, man. There's no sounds in space, bro. Okay? Did that work? Okay.
There's not a user manual in the box. However, there is a user manual online with this QR code.
Oh, we're doing QR codes.
3 phrase sampler.
You're not even going to use it, are you? You're not even going to use it.
Boomeranglooper.com. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe, or
No.
you can just watch some other video. It's all cool to us. And
Don't do that, folks. Don't do what he just did. Don't do the thing where you're like, oh, I'd love for you to like and subscribe, but then actually I don't give a crap. Don't do that, folks. Don't play with your audience like this. Don't do this. Now, I'm looking at this video. I'm seeing that there's 20 seconds left. What do you guys think is in the last 20 seconds of this video? Is there going to be a cut to some stock footage somewhere, do you think? What is going to happen in these last 20 seconds? This video in total is 4 minutes and 25 seconds. You think it's just a credits roll? Unless you had no air, and then you have a lot more problems than just your audio not being at 48K. It'll just be an ad straight up. Yeah. Maybe we'll get some gangster. Maybe he'll put some gangster rap into the Boomerang. All right, what do you got for us?
In the next one, though, you will watch us loop some actual music.
Oh, hell yeah. Jesus. It's so loud. God, I guess that's the kind of rock and roll you can do on this pedal. If you call now, you get a $50 discount. Okay, so this was, they said they would do another one. They never did. Such a bummer. I don't think they're allowed to say that. Yeah, the original looper pedal. Yeah, I don't think you could say that. Yeah, okay, well. Hold on. Listen, we're just searching. Okay. Oh, let's 29 minutes. Okay, folks, we're not trying to be mean or anything. We're just gonna watch Alex's solo artist promo video. He's got a what are those guitars? These guitars are actually cool. He's got a boomerang and a sidecar. Okay. Oh shit. Funk. He had that micropog on, hell yeah. Ooh, we're getting quacky. Yes. Quack. Parker Fly, that's what it is, yeah. These guitars are cool. Except for the little thing that stabs you in the stomach all day. He loves that envelope thing. Straps on my feet. Oh, we got Sublime, folks. Okay. Okay. Jack Johnson. So I'm trying to hear for like cool boomerang usage. I mean, he's definitely just doing that thing where you record the master loop. Like it seems like mostly he's recording like exactly like what he said in that unboxing video, which was, here's one bar of a rhythm and you can do, you know, do something on top of it. Okay, so it's just all. Okay. Sometimes I go out by myself, I look across the water. Oh, since who's doing those harmonies with him? Man, those little funky quacks are just not it for me.
Hi, this is Eric Lucero with Pitbull Audio, here with Alex Kova, the new owner of Boomerang Pedals, and we're going to check out what's going on with the company. Good to see you, Alex.
Welcome. Thanks for having me.
No worries. So how about you start off by telling us about your
They got donut. Why do they have donuts there?
Boomerang phrase sample.
What's up with the donuts?
Okay, so my personal history. That's actually a hysterical story.
Oh God!
When I
Get ready to
originally
die
tried this
laughing,
pedal,
folks.
I was using an Akai. Have you heard of those? They've been around for like
the Head Rush.
The Head Rush, yeah.
Right, and pretty limited. And a buddy of mine turned me onto this pedal, and I initially.
I just want to hear his story of why he owns the company now.
I wasn't, and I had no patience, which has been a problem for a long time. And so
folks, I am not patient at all. I get really mad and I break things. It's really bad, but you know,
kind of put it and let it collect dust for a couple of weeks. Actually, no.
Watch the interviewer's face when he says it's a hilarious story.
Been around for like
the head rush?
20 years.
Yeah.
Right. And pretty limited. And a buddy of mine turned me onto this pedal, and I initially wasn't getting it. I'll totally confess, I wasn't, and I had no patience,
the part?
which has been a problem for a long time. And so I kind of put it and let it. Have you heard of those? They've been around for like.
The head with the Boomerang phrase sampler.
Okay, so my personal history. That's actually a hysterical story. When I originally tried this.
Oh, it's worse than I thought. It's worse than I thought. Oh God. Wait. It's
personal history with the Boomerang phrase sampler.
Okay, so my personal history. That's actually a hysterical story. When I originally tried.
Just, he looks at someone specific, right?
You start off by telling us about your personal history with
I think it's
the Boomerang phrase sampler.
Okay, so my personal history. That's actually hysterical.
Oh, he takes the breath. So I'll do the play-by-play. He takes a little breath. He's looking. He goes. He does a little in breath, even though he's already got a full breath. You know. Okay, and then what happens?
Story.
Okay. He looks. He breaks eye contact. He says, "Oh no," and then what? And then so he's looking down. He hasn't initiated eye roll yet. So, okay, right there, right? He's looking at someone specific, am I right? He's like, hey man, are you seeing this? We talked about this, right? You're seeing this guy here? And then he's like,
originally.
and then it's eyes down. And then it's eyes down.
Tried this pedal.
And then as he's looking at the pedal. Okay, and then he's back.
I was using an Akai.
Wow, we haven't even cracked 30 seconds on this video, folks, and it is 29 minutes long. Yeah, he's looking at it for like, how long is this supposed to be?
Have you heard of those? They've been around for like
the head rush?
20 years.
Yeah.
Right. And pretty limited.
We got to keep an eye on this man, folks, right here.
And I initially wasn't getting it. I'll totally confess, I wasn't, and I had no patience, which has been a problem for a long time. And so I kind of put it and let it collect dust for a couple of weeks. Actually, no, more like a year. And then I came back to it and I called my buddy. I go, would you please give me a tutorial, one-on-one in your garage on how to use this thing? And I overcomplicated it. I really did.
I overdid it,
folks. The learning curve wasn't that difficult whatsoever.
Oh, here he goes. Oh, we got a YouTube, folks. Yes. Okay, here. Yeah, he's getting it, folks. So yeah, so you can see, look, he's even got his thing labeled. He's got the third channel, which is the master one, labeled as beat. So that's like how he's building, everything is built around that functionality of the pedal, which is, again, it is a somewhat unique feature of the pedal that the big EHX loopers do not have. So this isn't the only, usage of this, but this guy's pretty honed in on this particular usage of this pedal, which is fine. I find free mode on this to be far more fun. That's what I'm using mine on, is it's loop 1, 2, and 3 are all different lengths and are affected differently, and like we were saying yesterday, they collide with each other differently over time. That's what's cool to me. Now, what is with the donut thing? Does anyone know the donut deal, or is this a thing? What is it?
So I quickly started to use it, fell in love with it, used it at my gigs, and then I called the owner, the previous owner of the company, and I said, "Do you do artist endorsements?" And he said, "Yeah." So
no. Wait a second. So the story is that he has this pedal. It sits in his. He gathers dust for a year, and then his buddy says, "Oh, it's not actually that hard." And he's like, "Oh yeah, it's actually pretty easy." And then so he has one, and then he's like, "Can I then get an artist endorsement? What does that mean?"
Send me a video, so I sent him a video using the pedal, and he's like, "Yeah, cool, this is great. We're gonna make you an artist." And fast forward 3 years later, you want me to tell you that story?
Sure, go ahead.
Fast forward.
Wait, you want me to tell you that story? Hold on. We're really diving into this, folks.
Sent him a video using the pedal, and he's like, "Yeah, cool, this is great. We're gonna make you an artist." And fast forward 3 years later, you want me to tell you that story?
Sure, go ahead.
Sure, go ahead. Yeah, please. But do whatever you want. Okay, it's fine. Nothing matters. Do whatever you want.
Fast forward 3 years later, he said, "I'm going to retire and sell the company." And he wasn't asking me to buy it. He was just telling me. In just conversation, we became, pretty good friends.
Just conversation.
Texas, so I never met the guy. We're in San Diego, by the way. And so, I don't know.
He just goes, the guy goes, "We're in San Diego, by the way." Okay. Craig says screams internally.
About another year goes by, and he said he's having a hard time finding a buyer for the company, which really surprised me because this is an amazing product. This is, in my opinion, the best looper hands down out there. So I threw my name into the hat and said, "Well, what if I buy the company?" And he goes, "Well, what do you know about running a guitar pedal company?" I said, "Absolutely nothing."
There it is, folks. I don't mean to be giving this guy more trouble. This is funny, is it not? This is funny. I'm using a Boomerang right now. It's a good looper. It is. You probably know Boomerang 4.
I don't know anything about running a guitar pedal company. So he goes, "Okay." So he appreciated my honesty, but he also enjoyed my enthusiasm. And again, fast forward.
Wait. Hey, did you guys see it? We had another one. We had another look. He was looking at the same guy from before. Check it out.
About running a guitar pedal company. I said, "Absolutely nothing. I don't know anything about running a guitar pedal company." So
he's gonna look. Watch.
Goes,
here it comes.
Okay. So he appreciated my honesty, but he also enjoyed my enthusiasm. And
it looks so terrible at half speed. Look at him turn. It's so ominous.
He goes, "Okay." So he appreciated my honesty, but he also enjoyed my enthusiasm. And
just the death stare. The death stare again. I think you're blowing your chance for an artist endorsement, Andy. Yeah, I think so. Now that is a risk I'm willing to take at this time.
Again, fast forward another month, he calls me back and he says, okay, I made a decision, you're the guy. You still want the company? I said, yes, I do. This was gonna be awesome. So that's how I ended up buying the Boomerang company.
Nice. So you bought it from Mike Nelson and Lee Hardesty.
Yes.
So, by the way, Mike passed away a couple of years ago, I believe. Lee passed away.
By the way, you know, maybe... Yeah.
Sorry, a couple years ago in Texas, 2015. Rest in peace. So what state was Boomerang?
Knock on wood? Rest in peace, knock on wood? Is that a thing, folks? Do you say rest in peace and then knock on wood? Is that what we do?
A couple of years ago, I believe. Lee passed away. I'm sorry, a couple of years ago in Texas, 2015. Rest in peace. So what state was Boomerang?
just putting our hands on the table. Very funny. Okay. Sorry, I'm really interested in this, folks.
When I took over, Boomerang was still going strong, but he didn't order any more supplies. He was pretty much out of stock when he was trying to sell the company.
Gotcha, wow.
So I bought the company with very, very little, maybe accessory stuff, some cables, some Holy Rollers, which is an expression volume pedal, but 0 boomerangs, 0 sidecars.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I had to hit the ground running to ramp production up all over again from scratch, which I'll tell you is 1,000 times harder than you think it is. It's extremely difficult to do.
So why don't you tell us about the transition period? What did you take on and how did you pick up?
This is really fascinating to me, guys.
So I didn't think
everything going on here is fascinating.
I ended up calling all the suppliers for all the buttons, the foot switches, the overlay, the nuts, the screws, the circuit boards.
Oh, yeah.
And you're not going to believe this, but I couldn't get one single person to call me back.
You're not going to believe this. Nobody wanted to talk to me. There's no water in here. You're not going to believe this. Nobody wanted to call me back. What's his reaction going to be? Do you think he's going to be like, you think he's going to look at the guy again?
Really?
Not one single person returned my phone call.
Yes, he did. He did. This is so crazy. This is so crazy.
Nuts, the screws, the circuit boards. And you're not gonna believe this, but I couldn't get one single person to call me back.
Really?
Not one single person returned my phone call and believed, I'm the new owner of Boomerang. Can you please return my call? I need to order some parts.
I'm mostly laughing just because the half speed is just, you know, it's funny. It just is.
So that's when I called Mike. I go, Mike, I need you to intervene and help me out and let them know this is not a prank call, that I really am the new owner. Nice. He said, yeah, no problem. So he was kind enough to call all these people for me and go, yes, this company now belongs to Alex Kova. Please take his phone call. He needs to order some parts.
Please listen to Alex. What is with the donut, folks?
Nice, right on. Well, Lisa, we've been selling them. They're back in stock.
We've been selling them.
Fantastic product, of course.
Yes.
So you've been using these for a long time. Compared to other loopers that have been in the market, like the Akai that you mentioned, or the TC Electronics, what has kept you personally with the Boomerang 3?
What has kept me with it? Well, what differentiates us from a lot of competitors is the fact that, well, it's shaped differently, as you can notice.
Well, folks, it really looks different than all the other ones out there. You know, when it comes to the look of the thing, you know, we just look real different. Number one.
No, but all seriousness.
Did you see him? Did you see it? Look at the little, right? He lifts his shoulders just a tiny bit.
No, but all seriousness, we have 3 loops and a yellow bonus button that you can turn into a 4th loop. We have a quantized mode, which means that once you set up master 3, that the other 1 and 2
that's the thing he's big into,
perfectly in
which
time to what
it is cool.
Loop number 3 is doing. There are several other factors, and I would love to. He's hiding here somewhere. He's kind of camera shy. I would love to include my Boomerang tech. Jeff, can you want to?
Jeff, come on down.
Technical aspects here. Come
on right up, and
come on up, brother.
Here, you can take my seat here.
He's like, I'm out of here.
How's it going, Alex?
It's going great. How you doing, man? I haven't seen you in like 3 minutes. It's been a while.
For sure.
Does anyone want to? I won't say it.
So what's going on?
So this gentleman has a question for you on the technical.
You know what's going. Everyone knows what's going on.
Well, I was
What?
just simply asking, what differentiates the Boomerang 3 from the other loopers on the market, such as from TC Electronic and Akai and other companies that have been out there for a while.
So this guy.
What are the main features that really?
I'm just skipping ahead, folks.
I love it.
Well, no worries. Thank you very much for explaining some of the details for us. And I mean, it is a very versatile product, and for those that are very on about timing and
Googling Jeff
looping it in, or
Nigel.
not looping in, but tying it in with other MIDI products.
Yes.
It's nice that on the back we can see we have stereo ins and outs, and we also have MIDI ports. Do you utilize
Stereo
MIDI
ins
in
and
your
outs are on the
products?
wrong
Do
side,
you
folks.
Use the Boomerang 3?
I do. In fact, I'm actually good friends with the gentleman who owned Beat Buddy, and they told me that when they were designing their pedal, they purposely designed part of it to work specifically with the Boomerang, which was incredibly flattering. And I didn't even own the company at that time.
But it was
So
still
I'm like-
flattering to me for some reason. I was flattered as a user of the pedal at the time.
Well, that's awesome, and you guys are awesome, because they're very cool guys.
You guys
So
are awesome.
With the, if you own the Beat Buddy, and I highly suggest picking it up, and they do carry it here at Pitbull Audio.
No.
So when you plug it into the MIDI, it syncs up perfectly in quantized mode.
So all he's saying, okay, here's what he's saying. Wow, the Beat Buddy was designed to work with the Boomerang because of one thing the Beat Buddy does is send out MIDI clock information. And the one thing the Boomerang can do with MIDI is receive MIDI clock information and sync to it. That is it. So anything that puts out a clock signal will work just fine. Beat Buddy was not designed to work with the Boomerang. I can tell you that.
So works seamlessly with the pedal.
Nice, right on. So it's very easy to use MIDI, nothing over the top.
Absolutely.
Like, old school MIDI program.
It's easy to use MIDI because it can only do one thing, which is clock sync. And actually receive start-stop messages. It's literally the only MIDI things the Boomerang can do.
We also have the expression pedal jack right here. Now,
Yes.
Boomerang also makes the Holy Roller.
Yes, the Holy Roller.
And can you tell us a little bit about that one right there?
So the Holy Roller is shaped very similarly to this
It's
pedal.
got the same shape, folks. It's got the best shape of all the,
Except it's only about this wide, but it's the same shape on the side. It's got a roller on it. So instead of having a teeter-totter type of a volume pedal.
Folks, are any of you got teeter-totters out there? I'll tell you what you can do with your teeter-totter. You look at what I'm doing with my teeter-totter, You got to get rid of these teeter-totter pedals and use them instead to prop up your pedal board like I do. Man, yeah, do you think they had some co-marketing and engineering cooperation with Beat Buddy? They made videos together, made a bunch of bug fixes. Wait, really? Is that true? Okay. All right. I'm being mean a little bit. But it's true that the only thing the Boomerang does with MIDI is receive a clock signal. Like, you have a Beat Buddy, kid? Dang it. Is it cool? Or not? It makes beats, right? Like, I don't... It's never sounded like something I'd be interested in.
To turn the volume up and down, or to express a sound.
To express a sound.
Swell in and swell out.
And we're actually kind of on the fence. We would love to get your feedback to continue this product, because we're kind of on the fence about continuing the product. There's just a lot of volume and expression.
You can sync with other boomerangs. Well, I mean, isn't that just
we may feel that
daisy
just
chaining
sticking
MIDI
to
clock? Like
looping.
I think that's it.
You know, maybe want to be the way we want to go for now.
Right on.
But we'd love to get your feedback on that. So
it's definitely a very unique product. I've seen them for years and always was enamored with that roller design. But even if that does go away, you guys have the sidecar as well, which is a remote unit for the Boomerang 3. Could you please tell me about the sidecar?
Absolutely. So the sidecar looks identical to the Boomerang, except it says sidecar on it, and it's an extension of this pedal, which allows you to open up loop 4, and then it takes features such as play, stop, all, erase, and stack, and it takes it over to the sidecar. That's why Mike and Lee called it the sidecar, so literally. And I use it with my rig because it allows me to quickly access erase, play, stop, all, and stack those features much faster than as a standalone unit. Plus, I really do need, personally for my rig, I need loop 4. I still gig out to this day. I love to keep playing, and so yeah, we're still going to carry the sidecar.
Nice, and it's like you said, it's about the same size.
Identical size.
And it's like, say, if this is back here, this is your pedal board, you can have the sidecar right up front for easy access, of course.
So my favorite setup, honestly, is to have the Boomerang over here, have the donuts in the middle, and then have the sidecar on this side over here. So that's
right on, right on. Now, you guys also had a fantastic chorus delay that I had.
Middle, and then have the sidecar on this side over here. So that's
right on, right on.
Just no reaction to the donut joke, which is that a Pitbull audio thing? The donuts? Is that a thing with them?
Now, you guys also had a
the sidecar is good.
Fantastic chorus delay that I had. Was looking for a different delay.
Sorry, man, you're gonna have to look on Craigslist and eBay and Reverb.com. And
right on. Was that Isaac Brock?
I apologize. I don't know the gentleman's name. Jeff, do you know his name? Sorry.
It's all good. Nonetheless, a fantastic band.
Yeah, we still have some pretty hardcore fans out there.
Oh, I see. I couldn't get the beat for a second. Oh, wow. Oh, look at his shorts, bro. Hell yeah. He's ready to go swimming after this. Great.
Approach those two requests very, very differently. And again, I can't tell you how, but I promise you it'll be in a much more unique way.
Wait. What was that? What is he talking about?
Very, very differently. A feature that's been requested is memory, which again already exists on other pedals, but we're going to approach those two requests very, very.
Wait, he's talking about saving audio in the pedal?
Huge request, which already exists on some competitors' pedals. Huge request is a USB or an SD card.
Yeah.
USB would be good.
Which already exists on some competitors' pedals. Another feature that's been requested is memory, which again already exists on other pedals, but we're going to approach
memory meaning extended memory, or what does he mean there? Or that's probably what he means by like persistent storage, right? So you can store your loops. Board shorts was a dead giveaway. Yeah.
Those two requests very, very differently. And again, I can't tell you how, but I promise you it'll be in a much more unique way.
Right on.
To incorporate that.
I look forward to that.
This video came out 2018.
I don't have a set date either. I would say that's at least a couple years out.
Okay,
right
so
on.
that we're still
be patient and definitely look forward to what's coming from Boomerang.
Behind that. Man, do you guys think is this sort of usage of loopers the main usage? Like, are the majority of people doing guitar looping stuff? Is it like this? Is it the literal, like the labels he has, like verse, chorus, bridge stuff? You know? I don't know. Like, am I just by far? Because this is just like not at all what I want to do. Anyone emulating Ed Sheeran? Yeah. I don't know, like the Boomerang is such a cool device. Yeah, we are the weird ones, but it's just interesting that, like, I don't know. It just seems like as the owner of the company, I wonder if this guy can even speak to other usages of this. Like here's the interesting thing too, like and this wouldn't even come up as an issue for him because of the way he's using it. He's using it quantized mode all the time. So he records the beat into loop 3, I guarantee you, first every time. And then every other loop, verse, chorus, bridge, is a multiple length of that loop, so it's all going to sync up fine. Where's I going with this? But yeah, he's not. I'm never going to do that. Oh no, here's what I was saying. This is where I was going for. So when you have those precise loops and it loops around on time, it's all gonna sound fine because you're probably doing rhythmic stuff, blah blah blah, whatever. But when you're doing more ambient stuff, the thing he's not saying about the Boomerang is that there is a dropout when the loop comes back around. It's not seamless like the DL4 is or the El Capistan is. And there are kind of ways to get around it a little bit, but it's like the Boomerang is behind in some ways because it does not do a seamless loop. Even if you've preset it to stack, it won't do it right. Yeah. That's something. But he wouldn't know, he wouldn't even consider that an issue because the where the loop comes back around, that little dropout that is there, little pop, is not going to be noticeable in a setup like this. Okay.
Now, you mentioned someone from Modest Mouse, maybe or maybe not Isaac Brock's using the Boomerang. I'm a huge fan of L1011, band from Los Angeles that does cool. A lot of instrumental music, and I know they're huge on the Boomerang. What other artists are out there right now?
The guitarist from Fish.
Oh, Trey Anastasio?
You're gonna have to forgive me.
Oh man, you gotta know
I
Trey.
listen to a lot of different music.
I know Trey.
Everybody, I'm sorry, I apologize.
No worries.
But I
come on.
So it's the guitarist from Fish. In fact, we were recently contacted by a musician from Blue Man Group.
Oh, right on.
Okay.
Out of which location? Chicago. So apparently there's a Chicago show, which I didn't know a Blue Man Group.
I only thought Blue Man Group existed in
Vegas.
Vegas.
So that was flattering. That was flattering. You know, it's
flattering.
Really, it means I can't really express enough how much it means to me to know that there's so many people out there who want.
I can't express how much it means to me that there are blue men in Chicago who want to use the Boomerang pedal for free without paying for it. That just means the world to me, that there are men covered in blue paint who just do not want to pay for this device. God, it's amazing.
I want to see this product kept alive, to see it, you know, please keep it going.
Yeah, I don't remember who these people are. I don't know these famous people who are using my pedal. I don't know their names, but God, are they just the best, you know.
And please evolve, you know, add another feature, make another version. And that's why I got involved, because I knew that there was a hardcore audience out there like myself who I literally can't do a gig without this pedal, or I'm going to sound like a very quiet James Taylor acoustic act in the corner.
And who wants to sound
pedal.
like that?
So
like James
it
Taylor.
has,
Ugh.
Not only broadened my horizons tremendously on what's all these amazing possibilities to.
I'm almost done with this.
If you want me to just give you a quick rundown, we have stack, which is basically.
Right, don't need that crap.
Or something like that. Just goes once through its.
And it's the only built-in effect that would be considered as like a standalone pedal.
Gotcha.
Feature.
Okay.
The octave.
Just the octave stuff, you know.
You know. And let me see here. Undo is really cool. So, let's say you stack on loop 1 4 different.
You know,
things.
Control Command Z on your computer. You ever press Command Z?
Remove the in the video and.
Sorry, I don't know which one you're talking about. Unfortunately.
What is this? I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Unfortunately, we are laughing.
Riff, and it's got the monkeys dancing in the video.
Oh my God, this is gonna be good. What is this?
Example, which is, and it'll bring it back.
Oh really?
Yes,
okay,
it will bring it back.
The
And there's a song
Boomerang.
that I use that non-stop on, which is a perfect example, which is Coldplay's, what's that newest song?
No.
What's that guitar riff? And it's got the monkeys dancing in the video, and
it's Coldplay.
Sorry, I don't know which one you're talking about, unfortunately.
Dude, you gotta look at this video on YouTube. It's
you gotta watch this
dancing.
Coldplay video.
They took out the band and said, no, let's just have...
Timmy, we're watching this video. We're watching the guy who owns Boomerang now. And frankly, we're laughing a little bit, you know? We're laughing.
Dancing animated gorillas.
Why not, right?
Why not? That's why I have donuts sitting here for no random reason.
That's the 4th death stare we've seen from this man. Look at it. We'll slow this one down. That's the 4th death stare I've seen, and I've even scrubbed through this. So like,
they took out the band and said, no, let's just have dancing animated gorillas.
Why not, right?
Why not? That's why I have donuts.
There it is. His shirt has a lot of mids, Elon. Yeah, a lot of mids in there. Not enough low end either. It really rolls off some lows.
Sitting here for no random reason.
For no random reason. Look at it. Look at him.
Animated gorillas.
Look at the gaze he gives.
Why not, right?
Why not? That's why I have donuts
There it is.
Sitting here for no random reason.
He is connecting with somebody behind the scenes. He's like, you see this? Oh my God.
But that's what I like to do when I play is to remove that guitar lick when I sing. Mm-hmm. And then on the chorus, I bring it back in.
Gotcha.
That guitar lick.
Mm-hmm.
And I can show you that later in the video.
It's totally his producer, yeah.
And then let me see, we're almost done here.
Copy and loop are left.
Copy, so if you wanted to, copy works literally like copy and paste on your computer.
Control C, Control V,
exactly
folks.
That way.
You know?
And then loop 4, which is the last one here. So you can turn the yellow bonus into loop 4, and then use your sidecar to control erase, standalone unit.
Yeah.
Or other loopers that people might not see on the surface when they look at features and what's
striving.
Are they going to eat the donuts?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all the endless gigs that I've done. This pedal is paid for itself 1,000 times over. So from that
1,000 times over.
I think it's worth every dollar.
Hold on. Let's do some math here, folks. Yeah, okay, let's assume he just has the Boomerang. What is it? Boomerang Looper.com. All right, this pedal is $449. I don't need to bring up the calculator to do this, but I'm going to. So $449 times 1,000. So this guy has made, through gigging, $500,000. And that's conservative. So this man, Alex Kova, no wonder he could buy the company. He's like, I have made what, $449,000 playing U2 covers in bars by myself. Wow. That's inspiring. It's pretty cool.
It's a great investment from
yeah,
that point of view.
Absolutely.
I mean, you're in a great example. You're someone who used it for years and years,
right.
Gig upon gig, and you loved it so much that you went out to buy the company when it was
yeah.
And who doesn't just go out and buy the company of the thing that they love, you know?
Great testament to how fantastic of a looper the Boomerang 3 is. And I mean, as you explained to us, the usefulness of the sidecar just makes it an incredible asset to your pedal board.
Absolutely.
So go check out at is it boomerangsampler.com?
It's boomeranglooper.com.
Boomeranglooper.com.
Excuse me.
That's right.
And come into Pitbull Audio, check them out. And if you want examples of people who utilize it greatly,
search YouTube.
L1011 makes great use of the Boomerang, as well as Sarah Lipstate, who goes under the Noveler.
Noveler.
Incredible soundscapes using loopers and other effects, such as the Boomerang 3. So go check it out. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thanks for your time, brother.
No worries, man.
Thank you, guys.
All right, what's he got now?
Pitbull Audio, checking out the Boomerang 3.
What song is this? What song is it? I don't know what this is. I still don't know what this is. If this is a Maroon 5 song, I'm not gonna know that it's that. We just watched that whole thing.
Hi, this is Eric Lucero with Pitbull Audio.
No. Not watching it again. Okay, that was something, huh? It's a 70s thing? I don't know anything. The loop restarted. Oh, just the two of us? I don't know what we should do now. This is what I do, though. This is what I make. Folks, I used a boomerang to make this. Chill vibes are nice. Oh, there's some therme in there. I forgot. Timmy, how are you doing? How's Timmy life over there? How long is this? That's 1 hour in. Oh, it's like an hour and a half. I kind of want to... Well, no, I'll just cut it. You're doing pretty great? That's great. That's really great. That is cool. You got a Hedra? I've been thinking about the Hedra. What are you doing with the Hedra, Timmy? The Hedra does seem really interesting to me. I like this. It's really powerful sounding, euphoric. I feel like it could be a cool thing to use in parallel. Really powerful sounding. Hell yeah. Make really good use of it, putting it in parallel with a dedicated low-pass filter. Yeah, I assume, yeah. Anything that's doing octave stuff, I generally want to have a filter after it. So yeah. Imagine, this would be so over the top, but if I could get the V2 gen loss and have it be after that, that would be rad. And then this gen loss after mood still. I was thinking it was going to be too shrill without a filter on it, but I actually don't mind it at all. Well, that's cool. But yeah, the gen loss being like a filter, high pass, low pass, and then all the other stuff too is so cool. Yeah, I've seen you say that, Ken. I feel like I get it. That sounds really neat. Folks, I think I'm gonna get off stream here in a minute. It's been 4 hours. And we have dropped, well, we've dropped a few frames, but we haven't had any lag or whatever. Packet loss. Oh, I believe the V2 is really good. I mean, the noise on it sounds better to me. The fact that there's a hold function is awesome. Hey, Matt. I appreciate that. That's awesome. I was a coder in a previous life. The Boomerang expose was a service to the community. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is just funny. I mean, the Boomerang is a really good pedal. It has some issues that Alex didn't highlight, which is fine. Just funny. Stuff's just funny. And I really like this piece. I feel like I want to release this on Patreon this week. Maybe we can revisit it tomorrow. Make sure we like it. So when I was doing coding, so I got my degree in computer science in 2008. When I was in high school, I was doing C++ stuff. When I got into college, people were starting to use Java, so I did a few things in Java. But then by the end of college, I was doing Python. As well as just like a lot of C and C++ still, because there's, low level stuff. But I feel like Python was the last language where I was like, oh yeah, I know what to do here. I liked Python. Python is still very in these days. What about, so when I was in the world, it was like Ruby was a thing, like Ruby on Rails. Is that a thing anymore? I know that's maybe more like a web thing. I remember reading about Ruby on Rails. I just remember liking Python because it was like, there's like a library for everything. You don't really have to do much. You just have to find the library that does what you already want to do. You worked for Rails for a few years? Oh, wow. JavaScript and Python have kind of pushed Ruby off the map. Okay. Interesting. All good. Alright, folks. Yeah, I'm going to take off now. I think tomorrow we'll start by bringing this up and see if we like it. And if we do, then I'll post it on Patreon for y'all. So, thanks for hanging out, folks. This has been fun. Hey, you too, Timmy. Have a nice rest of your day. And yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Nicola, Peanut Butter Toast Guy, Mark with the donos. You guys rock. Thanks, Ken. Good to see you, Jason. You guys have a good day too. Okay, bye.